Excuse me. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Indeed, Whoppy. Excuse me. I'm like all sniffly. I'm so sorry. How you doing today, Whoppy? Hi, Redhead. Hi, Rackwack. How are you? Almost done with the Christmas tree. I'll probably get it done tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to go shopping for one. We're going to go, I think, on Saturday. The chill day. You're doing great. Yes, I am. Thank you, Whoppy. Yesterday was a lot of excitement. A lot of excitement. Yeah, we typically don't always, you know, we'll add things to it through the season. You know, kids will make some ornaments and things like that. You're stressed. You have one final paper, one group paper, a final group presentation, and a final exam all due on Tuesday. Oh my goodness. You're surviving and alive though, so you're good. You got this. I know it's hard. You're doing the things, and I went to like 8 years of undergraduate school. Don't get me started. ADHD is a hell of a drug. Interesting. You didn't receive a notification that I went live. Yeah, they're not reliable. But hello, Lotus. Drawing Fox. Hi. How's it going? Welcome in. Hope everybody's doing well. Yesterday was wild. That was very crazy. It just goes to show you, like, never make any assumptions about anything, including, you know, whether or not you'll get picked for stuff and what have you. Hi, the Ether Dot. I'm trying to put in your shout out command right now. But I don't have an audio for it yet. So we're going to, while we're sitting here and saying hello to each other here. Can't hear anything. Let me put some music on. Hi, everybody. Hi. I have had a cup and a half of coffee, so I'm starting to wake up. I actually went to bed pretty early last night. Where is the Muzak? Do we need something a little bit more upbeat today? Let's try... Let's try this. Yeah, it'll do. Whatever. Okay. Wait, Twitch is twitchy. Yes. Hi, Panda. How are you? Panda Art Studios sent me some info about the auction listing. They are contributing to our Starlight campaign. Thank you so much, friend. Funny thing is that your cat scared you and you broke an ornament. You scared the cat as well. Oh, no. I hope it was easy cleanup at least. What's up, Nervous Deer? How are you? Please give our friend Panda Art a follow. And thank you, friend, for contributing to One for you and one for me? Do you mean like you're going to do one for your campaign? It was an easy cleanup. That's good. Hi, Bells. What's going on? Please also follow our friend Bells. We've got the Ether in here. And soon to have a second command. We shouted out Whoppy. Redhead, I know you haven't been doing a whole lot of streaming lately. Or maybe you have and I just am terrible and didn't know. But I know you do stream sometimes. I can't do a fancy shout out yet. Oh yeah, Rackwack. I do need all this info. I need info to put listings in. If I haven't received it by the time the auction starts, I mean, I just really want to try to have everything in there. We could still put stuff in, but ideally it's there before the auction begins at 9 a.m. on December 1st. What train are you talking about, Bells? I don't know what train you're talking about. There's so many raid trains and so many things happening in so many communities right now. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Is it a Moko thing? Ooh, St. Jude chatbot. I love you so much. We had that yesterday. That was from yesterday. We are going to have a little lull. Yesterday was insane. Twitch came in and they donated $5,000 to our St. Jude creative campaign. We also got to learn some spinning from Elandriel, which was amazing. Please, everybody, follow Elandriel. Hi, Dan. Yes, it was. I'm not going to lie. I was down here at my computer later in the evening, and I was very emotional. Okay. It's so hard. This time of year is so insanely busy with family stuff and all the charity things we do. And I love the Mokos so much. And I'm glad Baby Ray is here and safe and healthy. I have not been paying close attention to the Discord. And so was there like a celebratory raid train because Baby Ray arrived? I'm completely out of the loop. 2 more Pokeballs, Lotus. Hi, Booker. Guys, please check out Booker's eBay store. Sales from Booker's eBay store help provide funding for Booker to support other streamers, which is really awesome. You're really excited to start working on the scarf. To be honest, the holiday season kind of makes you sad. You're adopted. You feel like if your bio parents could not... And listen, Redhead, I'm going to tell you something. Many of us, myself included, have similar stories in our background, and those are valid feelings. But you are lovable. It's really hard when your bio relatives don't, for whatever reason, or can't provide for you what you need. But I know that you do have people in your life who care for you and love you and want you to be well, including people here in this room, this virtual room, okay? You were emotional for me. Oh. Super impromptu. Okay, now I don't feel so bad. Yeah, I mean, that kind of thing is really fun and really sweet and such a nice idea. But watching the coordination take place in the Women's Guild server for the trains that we're doing, I would caution people not against doing them hastily. I would just mention that I think they are the most effective when planning has gone into it. But I mean, you know, I get the idea behind it. It's like there's so much excitement around, you know, a community when something really happy and positive like this is happening. So it's a really lovely idea. But if there, you know, some of us are very busy people and we want to participate in something like that, and not giving people enough time to be able to plan to be involved in it, you know, it might make them feel a little bit like, well, dang, I would have totally participated in something like that, but I don't stream on that day and I can't. Or, you know, I already signed up to do other things. So it's just one thing to consider, but I totally get it. And it's a really sweet idea. And I'm sure that they appreciate the sentiment behind it and everything. Unofficial and just the community being chaotic, supportive beings. Yeah. Partners in a similar situation, not adopted, but hasn't spoken to any, or estranged. Yeah. I've been there. I am currently there. So just know that you're not alone, okay? And we will do our best to celebrate with you and cheer you up here. And when you come in here, you know, this is where you can have that nice, happy experience. Please indulge in the fact that we all try to be as welcoming as we can in here and all that, right? Right, but Bells, you know, not all the slots right, but maybe none of the remaining slots work for people who would really love to be involved in something like that. Join at any time. The only real hard and fast rules are raid a Moco Loco if the slot isn't taken, and raid into Moco Maid when they go live. Okay, I see. That's pretty awesome. I know I'm lovable. Yeah, that's good. Yes, I loved it. We'd love to see that message in the chat. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think the idea is they just want to try to build up a big momentum to raid into them when they finally do go live. And I get that. I totally get that. Oh, it was a bot. Thank you. How did they get through? DJ on it? Thank you. On it. There's no real person there. Normally, I don't call out which mod does things. There is no real human. That's a script someone wrote. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, Pix, for keeping our community safe and free of garbage like that. How are you, DJ? I love you so much. DJ has done a lot of work, you guys. Speaking of like making sure we thank people, recognize people, and support our friends that do so much for our communities. Please follow DJ. You beat me to it. Pix, I love you. Thank you, Pix. Yes, please give DJ a follow. DJ has a couple of books on Amazon, ebooks, that are really awesome. I have read them. They are so amazing and they're really inexpensive. So that's another way you can support someone who does so much good for other people with all this coordination with Starlight. You know, do you have a Prime? You guys have a Prime? Drop it on DJ. We love you, friend. Thank you for everything you do. Yeah, you know, in a community that large, I think, you know, it's going to be difficult to offer everyone an opportunity to be involved in every last thing. Especially, you know, if it's like based on slots. Oh, DJ is absolutely a huge blessing to Makers and Crafting and to Starlight and in my life. You felt coming inside at home yesterday. You have to have two of the other guys you live with help you. Oh, no. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that, Dan. I hope that, you know, you're able to receive any kind of care that you need without any obstacles, and just take good care of yourself. Don't overdo it. I still have a lot of work to do for our 12 days. You guys are you're too amazing. I'm not going to tell you not to be amazing. I'm just saying you are too amazing. Too many of you have responded enthusiastically to my call for auction items. I am going to close submissions, maybe like as of, I want to give people the opportunity, but like I just can't keep updating it. As of tomorrow, I should post about that in the Discord and on Twitter. Anyone who has not yet submitted their info to me for their listing, I need to have that stuff by tomorrow. Lotus, I don't even know. Lotus, are you trying to get me to start working? Lotus is like, when do we start crocheting? You got lost in 2,000 messages, and it seems those were actively there for every minute of it. I know. Again, see, like, there's people who might be like, wow, that's something I'd really want to participate in, and then feeling like, well, now there's just not really an opportunity for me to. That's one reason why, you know, we want to be cautious planning out anything that feels as though it might be official, even if it's not. Because, you know, every single person on that team is important and matters and cares about them and the baby. And, you know, and we also have to understand we can't always participate in every single thing, like I said. Trust me, when they go live, there's going to be no lack of love and support happening in that channel, right? So we're not, and nobody's trying to make anybody feel badly for doing something like this or anything like that. It's more like when we decide we're going to do something like with a team, which is, you know, an organized group of people, we want to make sure that we're doing it in a way that everyone feels like they have a fair, at least as, you know, as fair as possible, crack at, you know, jumping in and being part of it. Ooh, and speaking of, like team stuff and supporting each other and helping out and having each other's backs, our awesome friend Pix here. Pix and Bricks O'Brien. Pix and Bricks. Bricks Stitch. Pix O'Brien. Look, Pix, this month has been, yesterday was a week, and this week has been a month, and this month has been a year. You let me laugh and make my stupid jokes. In the best way possible, people. It's just been so busy. It's been so busy. It's great. I'm not complaining. Please do not misunderstand. I'm so thankful. When it rains, it pours. I'm so thankful, and especially because it has helped us do good for other people, right? But we can't possibly have, like, Hype Challenge in, say, June. Twitch probably knows better than that. Can't have Hype Challenge in June. Got to have it in November, in the middle of the month that we're on front page. And they also give me Crunchyroll promotion. And we're trying to get geared up for 12 days. And we're doing St. Jude. And. Like, Pix O'Brien, I'm down. I am down. Karen, I love you so much. Pix and Bricks O'Brien are teaming up on December 8th. And they're going to do a little collab in support of Starlight Children's Foundation. So here's another human, just like our friend Karen, just like all the people who are contributing to the auction. Here's another friend who is like, you know what? I can't make the commitment to do like 12 days, the event. But what I can do is I can Brixo pics. Brick stitch picks bright. No. Picks bricks. Two people who I massively respect and genuinely enjoy their content at opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of audience ratings, but Pix has been a guest on our show, and he knows exactly how to. You know, some people have a real hard time dialing back their 18 and over, but you do not. And surprisingly, you know who else doesn't have a hard time with that? I would not have predicted this. Is Zam? Yeah, you absolutely can. But that's because you also work, you know, in an environment where I'm sure you got to keep it professional, like, you know, all PG-ish, etc. I'm sure there's people with whom you can be a bit more spicy. That's usually how it goes, right? You get to know people, and some of them you realize, okay, this person can handle a little of my spice at work. Some coworkers are sailors. Yeah, exactly. But like if you're in like a staff meeting or whatever, you know, but it depends on where you work. But you have that ability, right? And for a lot of us, that comes because you guys might see me in someone else's chat and I'm using profanity and stuff because that's allowed in there, and I'm an adult. And I worked in restaurants for 25 years, and restaurants gave me the ability to go, boop, 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 boop. Hello, how are you? Can I get you something to drink this evening? Would you like to hear about our featured items? Fantastic. Oh, you'd like to get started with a bread and butter plate? Well, lovely. Oh, you're celebrating? Oh, that's so nice. Thank you so much for celebrating with us. Excellent. Let me get those drinks started for you, okay? I'll be right back. Walk back into the office and be like, and then walk right back out and be like, oh, yeah, you're ready for dessert menus? Fantastic. We actually have a special dessert item this evening. It's a very exclusive item. We only have this once in a while. You know, like I just could go back and forth between it super easily because I had a lot of practice. Jaina chooses violence. Pixo Bricks and Stitch O'Brien. Easy. Seriously, though. And I know that's not easy for some people. And I'm not like at all trying to say like, well, all of you should be able to do this or want to, you know, like that's not it at all. But something you have to consider is if you really struggle with that and you're like, yeah, I just can't like control my cursing. If you keep going with this as a profession, there's going to be times when people are going to be like, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't work with them. It's an unfortunate reality, but there's some brands that are going to go like, yeah, we have a hard time with people that can't like keep it clean. They want you to be able to work clean. They don't care what you do on your channel for the most part, right? But if you don't have enough examples or you can't reliably assure them that you'll be capable of keeping it clean during a broadcast, during a sponsored segment, during a charity fundraiser, they're like going to be like kind of hesitant to work with you. It's unfortunate, but it's a reality. So it's a good skill to have to be able to go back and forth, and it might take more practice for some of us, but I think anyone can do it, you know, for the most part. You know, maybe barring folks that have like Tourette's, and even then, you know, I've seen stuff where people like, you know, if it's explained and things, that's a little different. Is that Macca? Hi, Macca. So what are you guys playing video game? I forget. I'm sorry, Pix. There's so much information floating around in my brain. What are you and Brian going to be doing during your collab? December. And like, look, I'm no angel, right? I'm not sitting here purporting to be like perfect about this stuff. You guys have heard me use curse words on here. Very rarely, but it's happened. You're going to be playing Super Mario Brothers Wonder, and with a wheel spin. Yes, wheel spins for donos to mess with them. That's going to be a lot of fun. Save up your pennies. It's for the babies. And I'm sure it'll probably be like all kinds of fun chaos just because it's going to be you and Brian. All for Starlight, which is really sweet of you to do something like that with your friend. It's really kind. You know, Astro did one ship with me for a charity redemption. You know, it's nice to know there are people who want to help you with that stuff. Hello, I came to increase your viewership from Canadian viewers to skew your analytics. We were just talking about you. I was actually complimenting you. What's up, Noki? Welcome in. You do swear, you try not to. Kind of hard not to at times. Yeah, right, exactly. And like on your own channel, that's fine. But you know, it's hard for me because, you know, there's folks where they'll like ask if they can play games with me. And, you know, they end up swearing their face off. And I was just saying, Zam, that you actually did a fantastic job of controlling the profanity when we were streaming together. I am like the gremlins. Do not be nice to me until night falls. And you know, you don't slip up in here and chat either.
And I swear, and I yell, and it's because that's my personality.
Zam. We talked about this. Because, and don't take this out of context, I'm waiting. He said it, chat! He said it, it's right there! Screenshotting. It's fine. You too. Same. Even that word you put after. Not gonna say it. We love you, Zammy. And also, I still didn't respond to your message. I see your memes. I see them. I see you memeing. And yes, sometimes I get a chuckle out of them, and then a child is like, "Mommy!" Like, it's not. You don't. It's not that. Listen, Zam, you're on a long list of people who I also read, dude. It's yeah, but I respect you. Thank you, Pix, for pinning that. Pix likes my memes. I take it personally. Fine. Go ahead, take it personally. Take it personally, all you want. And get in line. Get in line. My own spouse. I will be like, haha, and then I don't say anything. He's like, nothing. I'm like, dude, do I have to put the stamp of approval on like every single message you send me? Yes, I acknowledge reception of this humorous message. You're assuming the pink, yeah, it's a stitch marker, and we use them so we know where what, like, you know, one of the uses for them is like, where's the beginning of your round. Anyway, What are you? Are you trying to? I was just gonna say you trying. Juggler Danny, thank you for the follow. Are you trying to like? Waits for your eggies to fart. Yes, bot's butt. Juggler Danny, thank you for the follow. Nevertails, welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat. Yeah, so, yes? Question mark? Nevertails, we do sometimes demonstrate basic crochet technique. Do you have a specific question? What I usually recommend to people is two things. Number one, see if there is, if you learn better having someone show you in person and be able to like interact with them in the moment. Because, you know, that way they can look at what you're doing. The disadvantage we have here is you can watch me and you can try to follow along. Thank you for the follow. I can't look at what you're doing. I can't see what you're doing. I don't do like video call lessons. It's not like I'm totally opposed to that, but it's not something I've done yet. If you want someone to be able to look at your stuff while you're doing it, I would look into whether or not there might be either someone who provides lessons for a fee in your area, or if your local library might possibly have beginner crochet classes or meetups, crafting meetups where people who are experts and who do have experience teaching the craft are happy to help you for free through like your local library. That's a popular place for these sort of things to be, or community center or something like that. Or if there's a community college, there might even be fiber arts classes you could take through there, although those are usually for tuition. There's loads of tutorials online, obviously. Like you can search beginner crochet on YouTube and find literally hundreds of thousands of videos made by people who specialize in that type of content. I haven't done it myself, not for any reason other than time and not desiring to edit videos. But I am happy to demonstrate things at times. Right now, I have this charity commission I'm trying to finish. A ton of stuff to do for our Starlight campaign, December 1st through the 12th. I mean, the list goes on and on and on and on and on. I have an Etsy commission I need to finish. I have a gift somebody purchased through our fourth wall. Right now, in this very moment in time, unfortunately, I'm extremely busy with a bunch of stuff and dropping everything I'm doing to do a beginner crochet lesson is not doable. Otherwise, I really would. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Not that you're bugging me or anything like that. Just that regrettably right now is an extremely busy time of year for me, like outrageously busy. There are people in here who stream crochet. What if you only like, how do you know if you, Zam, err on the side of caution? I don't know. You are like a meme AI, but better. Yes, indeed. It's like a personal shopper. Is that the idea here? Are you practicing, Zam, to become like the personal shopper of memes? Hi, Chain Convict. How are you? Welcome in. Also, yes, Buttspot. How do you know if you sent a too spicy meme? Just put it through the spicy meme rating website. That's a thing, right? Is this meme too spicy? What if I only like memes about bears? No, you're confusing me with Zunder now. Zam, behave. We have new people. I kind of feel like people should get used to Zam, considering he has a pink diamond. But, you know, Zam, he could also adjust, you know, maybe a tiny bit. But we don't want to paint a false picture of what Zam is like either. See if there is any, see if there is any, if you learn better having someone show you in person and interact with them in the moment. Is this a transcript of what I was saying? Hi, Coravera. How are you? Shout out to Coravera. You learned how to crochet on YouTube. Yes. I learned how to knit from still photos and written descriptions. I taught myself, which was not easy, but I made it happen. And I kind of have a funky way of knitting. Like, people will comment sometimes when I'm knitting. They're like, oh, I've never seen anybody do that. And I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, that's true for everyone. New to Twitch, Juggler Danny, welcome. We're happy to have you. Morning, Mike. Did you fill out the form yesterday? We were wondering if you filled out the form for your Gundam kit prize. I need you to fill out the form for, like, everything, because that's how I have proof that I sent things to people, and that's why I'm claiming them. You know, all the boring adulting tax stuff. If you didn't do that yet, will you please? But I respect you. Meme market is hot. Personally, you hate memes. They're terrible. You don't like the internet. You're asking your internet provider for a refund? Yeah, me too. Zealous spice meter, obviously. The meme market is hot and always will be hot. Yes, you never got to number 2 for that? What are you talking about? Oh, yes, I did. I said YouTube. Number 1, 3 different ways. No, YouTube. I said YouTube. Words are difficult. They shout out everyone here, Kura. Even you. SMY, my Zamn head. Zam, I swear, you just need to go ahead and secede and then have your own language, because half the time I can't even understand what you're trying to type. Or I can, but I'm like, but why would anybody type it that way? Runs in Obelix. We were giving Zam a hard time about this in the lift on the way to convention center. I gave Zam a hard time about this in person. It was great. Your ADHD is so bad that you can't learn from still pictures and words. Oh, God. Kura, okay. I had been taught how to crochet, and that, I think, was helpful. If you already know how to crochet, I would also encourage you, if you're trying to learn to knit, and if English style knitting, which is where, like, you wrap, and some people crochet this way too, where they take the yarn and they wrap it, right? And then do the stitch and stuff. If you crochet like this, where you're holding the yarn in your non-dominant hand and working with the yarn from this position, I highly recommend that you attempt to learn continental style knitting. It's way easier, I think, for crocheters. And some people claim it's faster than English style or wrapping 9, but I respect you, yes. Juggler Danny, I'm glad. I'm very glad you're having fun. You can still practice humility and courtesy. I know, right? Thank you. You never courtesy to me. I speak Zamanese. It's the language of the Republic of Zam. Do not be... What about American knitting? Yeah, that's called a knitting machine. And you make sure to use the cheapest acrylic yarn possible. No. not that there's anything wrong with that. In fact, I was actually thinking about trying to de-stash a bit by making a bunch of hats for like local shelters. And maybe some for selling, but just trying to like get rid of a bunch of stuff because I have too much yarn. That involves a weapon? Yeah, that's where you actually knit with a giant piece of yarn you knit with paracord and 2 AK-47s. I'm gonna knit using dynamite sticks. Oh God, it's funny because it's true. What is wrong with us? And a tiny sweater for each bullet, yes. You have too much yarn and too many coasters already. I mean, I have so much yarn, but I don't have too much yarn. But I have so much yarn, and I have too much, but I don't have too much because that's not a thing. So really, my yarn doesn't exist because having too much yarn is not a thing. And so probably I should go ahead and just buy more yarn because having too much yarn is not a thing, but I have a lot of it. So therefore, again, logically, continuing with this logic, it does not exist. Bells, enjoy your book. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I succeeded. As I own my own property, I am my own state. I was elected by the population of my state to rule with an iron fist. We are the Republic of Zam. What crafting do you do? Yeah, indeed. What crafting do you like to do, Juggler Danny? This sounds like a Simpsons episode. Yes, have a wonderful day. You can never have too much yarn. Be green. I mean, like I said, this is the problem, right? This is the conundrum. This is my life is like an Escher painting. An MC Escher painting. You spent way too much money at Michael's and Joann's for the Black Friday event. I don't even want to talk about none of that. No sales on yarn or nothing. I don't want to talk about the truckload of Lego that showed up at my house yesterday. But I'm halfway done Christmas shopping, so hello witchy woman, welcome in. Lovely to see you. No! Pix, I don't have room for it. Listen, here's what needs to happen, okay? And obviously right now, like we're in a mild lull, okay? I mean, I'm not going to encourage you to donate to my 12 days right now because we have an event that goes from the 1st through the 12th. What happened yesterday, chat? What happened yesterday? Twitch went bananas and donated $5,000 to our St. Jude Creative campaign. That is so incredible. And a bunch of the rest of you took that as an example. Okay? And you also contributed anything from $5. I think the minimum yesterday was $5. Be Green, thank you for the follow. Yesterday was a completely normal day. It was wild and crazy and out of control, and it was wonderful. And it was a lot. You make coasters and hats for the people and blankets for the cats you love. Oh, that's really sweet, Juggler Danny. That's very sweet. So, Legos are for people who love following orders and instructions. This is not inflammatory at all, this whole statement. Typical sheep behavior. I don't follow orders. I'm a natural rebel. I don't like Lego. You don't Lego. But you do have a rebel yell. In the midnight hour, he said, more, more, more. With a rebel yell, Sam said, more, 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 more. Okay. Anyways, what were we saying? Yeah, yesterday. So, like, okay, technically speaking, we're allowed to fundraise anytime for 12 days. And, you know, here's the complicated part about 12 days. Thank you, Zakayla. I love you. Huge fancy shout out. Pinky out shout out to Zakayla, please. Woo! Puffles made this for me. Oh, that's awesome, Juggler Danny. Now, I mean, juggler is in your name. Do you also juggle? I'm a theater kid. And I can, you know, if I practice, I can juggle okay. But I'm not, like, very good at that sort of thing. I have a hard time with that kind of coordination. I can do it. It just takes me a lot longer to learn it. Has anyone told me how amazing I am today? If not, you're here to tell me that I'm super amazing. Kern. That I have one thing to say to you right now. That's a fancy pick stitch bit reward emote. You got to be a big spender in Pix's chat. Dude, when are they giving us more emotes again? You can juggle 1 pound medicine balls and torches? No way. Really? That's very cool. Perma know you. I see what you did there. Yeah, I just really hope, too, that they're going to give us at least some way to unlock more animated emotes. It just feels like, come on, Twitch. Like, you can juggle food right into your mouth. Mike. Yeah, but if they just give us what we want, Lotus, then how are they going to motivate us to motivate people to do more things in our channels? I mean, you know, Twitch, if you're in here, I get it. It's a bit, you know, this is a business. It's a business. I get that. We haven't been told when, but you heard from another partner December, but you don't know their source. I think they've said it a couple of times that's sometime this holiday season or maybe shortly thereafter or whatever. They've made some kind of very vague indication. And yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you had to have surgery, but it's good that you are doing something. Welcome back, Panda. Doing something that is creative and fun and also has the added benefit. And actually, I am feeling it a little bit today, and I'm going to put these on because I've been having a bit of, like, I suspect maybe tendinitis right here from just, like, I started trying to do a challenge to speed crochet Pokeballs, and it was great, and it was fun. It's just, you know, a lot of extra use. And when you're doing that, sometimes you can end up with like a little bit of like a repetitive stress type injuries. So these gloves help a little bit. And I'm not doing the speed runs right now while I try to give my hands as much of a break as I can, because this is how I make a living. I obviously do not want permanent damage, injury, etc. if it's at all possible to avoid. The other possibility, I don't think it's arthritis. If it were arthritis, I would, I mean, this is the hand that was in a cast. I'm just curious, and I don't want to put you on the spot, Juggler Danny or B Green 316 or Nevertails. How did you find the stream today? Were we recommended? Because there's 3 new people in here, and I don't think we're on front page right now. And I'm just curious. I do ask sometimes. If you don't feel like answering, that's totally okay. Just curious. Do the gloves really help? You have fibromyalgia and your wrist gets sore pretty quickly when you crochet a lot, which you do frequently because you won't let your disability stop you from doing what you love. I am on the feature page? Oh, wow. Oh, great. Well, that's lovely. And that's really sweet. Kenneth Shout, thank you for the first time chat. Thank you. You search for crochet streams and mine popped up. That's awesome. Welcome in. We're happy to have you. Don't even worry. Yeah, I see what you did there, Kenneth Shout. Oh, really? Do they, Puffles? Today's actually your first day on Twitch. You were watching a video game live stream. Really? Really, Juggler Danny? That is okay, Juggler Danny. All of our newcomers. Look, this is the thing. Please take a look at that page when you get a chance. And you can get back to it anytime by going to twitch.tv/directory/creative. And that will show you there's multiple categories. We happen to be today in makers and crafting. There's art, food and drink, beauty and body art, and software and game development, in addition to makers and crafting, which is the category I'm using right now. Makers and crafting is my main category, I would say. I do sometimes stream in art because some people... Art's a little bit bigger of a category, and it can be easier to find more viewers watching that category in general. And some of us do just chatting as well, because that's kind of what we're doing. You know, we're talking with people while we're crafting. But definitely take a look at that if you haven't before. Gotcha. Thanks for sharing. You found that the ergonomic hooks help some at least. Do you do or have anything else that you found helps? And this is so awesome. This is one of the reasons why I love this, is people being able to have conversations with each other about, you know, hey, I have this particular challenge when it comes to a craft, whether that's, you know, due to a disability or a tough time, you know, with, for example, reading instructions, a language barrier, whatever it is, and we can help each other. So that's so awesome. Super happy you found us, Juggler Danny. Are you active with like crafting content on other platforms? So I do make content on another site called Livespace, and I probably will be streaming there more in December. I am part of their boosted program, and they just introduced gifting multiple subs, and they've also done a bunch of other awesome upgrades for like UI and usability and site performance, and they're constantly trying to improve. So it's a really fun thing to be involved from the ground up with a new platform, and they have been awesome. I also have, you know, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. I have a TikTok, and I sometimes do lives over there or post videos. I'm very, very sporadic on TikTok. But Livespace is a lot of fun, and it's really new. So it's very small, and right now that means it's like very intimate, which is sort of awesome. And when I go over there, I actually get stuff done. But this is where all the other socials are. And yeah, I think, you know, a lot of people, say, for example, a lot of people who are part of like the fiber arts circles on TikTok, they don't know that there are people over here broadcasting crafts. But then like someone like Drewby Zoo comes over and brings a bunch of people, and they're like, oh my God, I had no idea there were a ton of people over here doing creative content, like content focused on creative things like art and music and fiber arts and woodworking, and sometimes I get stuff done. Sometimes. So these are, I think, this is another issue that I'm having, is I love the way the cotton acrylic yarn works up. I love how neat and how neat the stitches look, and how defined the structure is with this type of yarn, but it's tiny and not as pleasant to work with as some other types of yarn when it comes to making amigurumi. And, you know, Pix helped me design a 14,150 stitch charity piece. Yeah. When you tell people you do Twitch, they automatically assume that you game. Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. What did I say? When we rated, I said something about being a creative streamer. No, a crafting streamer. I said something about being a crafting streamer to our raid target yesterday, and they said, "Oh yeah, I love Minecraft," and I was just like, "Oh no, I meant like I make actual physical objects with my hands." People ask you what game do you play, then get stuck when you respond with crafting. Yeah, like, and I get it. I totally get it. There is just, when I was at St. Jude Summit, it was like that too. We make stuff here, yeah. Keep talking about it. That's how we change the narrative and let people know that Twitch is for everyone. Yes. Can't hear, but you love me. Hope all is well. Gotta go. Love you. Bye. Bye, goddess. Like physical stuff. Yeah, like actual items. But, you know, like, and I love watching people do digital art. If people enjoy streaming games where they're making stuff in game, that's super cool. I hang out in a lot of those streams. In fact, I have plenty of friends that do things like Minecraft and whatever, and it is creative. But most of us, when we're talking about creative streamers, are talking about people who are doing something, arts, crafts, etc. But I mean, you know, if you're doing 3D modeling or video game stuff, you'd be doing video game art. That's creative. And anytime you're streaming, you're creating content. So just don't catch a 9 in an 18+ stream. It's like seeing a teacher out in public. Yeah, I am a human adult. I am over the age of 18. Honestly, I feel like I need an alt. I need like some anonymity so you guys aren't all like, oh my gosh. You disagree. You love Spice Point 5. Well, I mean, but this is your business account, Mike. Everybody, Canvas Monsters is Mike TV. Sorry. I blew your cover. Is that a new Spice Girl? Yeah, no, I am a Spice Girl. I'm Old Spice. I'm the missing Spice Girl. Old Spice. Hey, it's a badge of honor. I'm all right with it. Ads are coming in 1 minute and 30 seconds. If you don't have a sub to the stream, you're going to get a 3-minute ad break, up to 3 minutes. I have no control over what ads they show you. I have no association with any of the brands that are being advertised on the platform professionally, financially, otherwise, other than I do receive a small amount of revenue from ads being shown on the channel. So thank you for staying through ad breaks. I do appreciate it. You're that teacher. If your students see you out in public, they're like, whoa, she doesn't just live in her office or in the classroom. Nope, I'm a whole human being who goes to Target and Michael's too much. Be Green, if you don't mind sharing, you know, and it could be very vague, what kind of things you teach, what age group. Obviously, I don't need a specific grade. Prim, and they slide really well. You like them more than Clover because there's no break between the neck and the handle. Ah. You teach writing at the college level. Very cool. Oh, yeah, Juggler Danny, I missed it. But if we were talking about the self-promotion stuff, it's really hard. Like, I am a very relaxed streamer when it comes to that stuff, comparatively speaking. A lot of people will have it straight up in their rules when you enter the channel, no self-promotion. The reason being that, like, it's really hard, but some of us come to find after a while that, you know, while what we desire is to help others and to give them a place where they feel like they're allowed to talk about their content creation, people will take it too far and they'll announce things like I'm live currently, or can you raid me, or they'll raid in and stay live to see if they can get some more viewers to come over while they're, you know, it's streamer, I'm live, raid me. Yeah. Or even leaving and saying, hey, well, it's time for me to go stream. We've talked a lot about this, and we talked about it when Pix was on the channel as a guest. The problem is, as innocent as it might be on your part, and I'll explain it because you're new to Twitch and it might help you, and I feel like it's important for people to have someone nicely explain this and not just haul off and like ban them instantaneously, right? Essentially what you're doing, whether you intend to or not, is you are disrespecting the person whose channel it is by saying, whatever I'm doing over here is more important than what you're up to right now, and all I desire is to increase engagement for my content. Even if that's not your intent, that might be the way it's going to be interpreted. And it's just, you know, it's hard to be patient when you're excited about something that you're doing. Understandably, you want to shout it from the mountaintops. I'm so excited about this. I love it. I'm really happy I'm doing it. But the way to go about building a community on a platform like Twitch is to come in and hang out like you're doing and be here in support. And then oftentimes streamers will have a Discord where you can go, and they have channels dedicated to, hey, I happen to also stream and this is the place for me to promote myself. Hello, I'm live right now. Like Share the Love is our channel in our Discord. Or they may even have a redemption in their channel points for something like that. What we have here is you redeem channel points to shout someone else out and help them get new followers, talk about their content, feature them. Bells is really good about using that. Audio only ads. Hi, Pottery Dojo. So speaking of people who, like, for example, Pottery Dojo and I have known each other for a long time. Or can you hear me and hear the audio only ads at the same time? That's an interesting question. I don't know if I've heard of this yet. Anyone else get audio only ads? Says ad break ended. Your community is back. Thank you for staying through the ad break. Yeah, Pottery Dojo is our friend Rhino Lion. Hi. So anyways, I was just going to use you as an example, actually. And I don't want this to sound like I'm tooting my own horn or anything, but I had this experience, right? I don't remember how I found your channel, Pottery Dojo. It might have been a raid, or maybe someone recommended you, or maybe I just found you doing makers and crafting. I can't remember. It could have been through Ushao and Teiko or someone else that we know. You heard capitalism trashing and you came running. So, because when I started streaming, so many people were like, oh no, you don't ever even breathe the slightest word about being a fellow streamer, right? You know, to an extreme that I think in some cases is a little bit toxic, because it's like, well, okay, so the person happened to mention something that implies that they're a streamer. Like, I understand. But like, you know, hauling off and like maybe like yelling at them about it, like making a big stink, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, you know, have some grace. Like, even if they are breaking a rule you have, like there's a way to approach it and be kind and be respectful to others, right? Set your boundaries, totally acceptable and actually a good example to set boundaries, but not necessarily to like haul off, to like fly off the handle and get really angry. But, you know, some people deal with it like over and over and over and over and over again. And they just feel like that's the only reason why a lot of people come around. And that's not a good feeling on the other side of that. That's what I was going to say. Because I came to your channel because I liked it in there. Do that. Don't go hang out with people because you think, wow, look at their viewer count. Maybe I can get more followers if I hang out in there. Maybe they'll raid me. Maybe they will. Do you like them? Do you think their community is cool and fun and a good place? Oh, thank you, Anonymous. Do they seem like a decent human who you would probably maybe even like enjoy a beverage with? Like, you know, to have a coffee or go to lunch with, or like if they were in your class in high school, you'd probably like want to make friends with them or whatever, that kind of thing, right? Like, don't force it. Because it will not be genuine and it probably won't last. And they will probably figure out at some point that you're only there for self-promotion purposes, frankly. And even if they don't, it's just not like, why would you want to do? I just don't get it. Networking is totally part of this. It is a business venture for a lot of us, right? But it's so much better for you mentally, emotionally, and for the longevity of the activity for you if you're doing it out of a genuine desire to build that person up. And I really love Pottery Dojo's content. I don't get to hang out with you enough anymore. I feel like I miss that you're live a lot. And I think I even have you. I have to double check. Maybe because of your name change. I don't think... Me6 does update pretty well. You can't do it. You have to want to be there. And your time is precious. All right? Treat your time like what it is. A non-renewable resource that you will never get back. Whoever decided to give Pottery Dojo that sub, thank you very much. Awesome friend of the stream. And you were like shocked. You were like, I can't believe you stream. I had no idea. And I was like, you haven't been live in like a month. Hey, life is very busy for you a lot of the time. I hope I'm not bringing up a touchy subject. I enjoy what you do. It is hard because like I said, your excitement can get the better of you. How invested you are in what you're doing and wanting to be successful at it can sometimes overshadow your common sense when it comes to the feelings of others and respect for the hard work they've done. Because the thing is, it took me 4.5 years to get partnered on this platform. Of very consistent streaming after the first few months. The first few months were really spotty and whatever. I didn't know what I was doing. Once I really committed to it and I found like Makers and Crafting, just chatting, started building within like the community that I'm in now, it was nonstop for 4.5 years, and it still is. And I love this so much. And it is, I think, in some ways my calling. And there was maybe even some forces at work in the universe that kept me from it until I was mature enough to be able to do it and to keep at it. Because I gave up on theater, long story, which is a very hard life anyhow. And honestly, when I think about how much traveling I would have had to do, all the hotels I would have had to stay in, I would have had a lot of fun. But I wouldn't have my 3 kids. I wouldn't have my husband. I wouldn't have this community if I'd gone that direction. So I am very thankful for the path that life took me through. I went through some rough things that were not good. And those lows are what makes me appreciate this all the more. And when you go to someone else's channel, you should be thinking, gosh, I wonder what brought them to this place where I perceive them as super successful. I wonder how they got there. And if they open up the discussion to that, maybe you can ask them some questions and learn some things from them instead of just trying to see if you can get, learn from people instead of using them. It's so exhausting to have to explain this over and over again, but I mean, I'm 44. Maybe it's life lessons I've learned. I don't know. I don't know everything. I'm still learning a lot. I am not purporting to be like, you know, I just, what I want to do here is not 24/7 streamer education. And there are people who do focus on that. That is their content and they love it and they're happy to do it. So when you have these questions, you know, maybe trying to consider where and when it is appropriate to just ask them, you know, blurting something out about your streaming stuff in the midst of, particularly when there's something else going on, or coming in and delivering really bad news when people are in the middle of, say, like, oh my gosh, we just hit this much money for charity, or, oh wow, we just hit this huge follower number, you know, or we're celebrating my birthday, or it's someone else's birthday. I understand that, you know, for a lot of people, these communities are the places they feel safe sharing about stuff that they're struggling with, and that's a beautiful thing. People need support. But timing is important, and it can be really hard when someone's like, yeah, this special thing is happening for me, and everybody goes, wee, and then someone comes in and goes, blah. And then that person feels badly. They're like, oh no, I brought up something that's, you know, whatever. Or, you know, it just considering that you are part of a group of people and that this experience is all of ours to share, right? So I get it. I understand. Being behind a keyboard is different from being in person. But if you could see that person's face after you said that thing, you know, that completely deflates their happy moment, you might think twice about doing it again. What yarn am I using? This is, thank you, Naughty Gnome. I think maybe we could go ahead and put that topic to rest. But just know it is fun and exciting when someone does invite you to talk about what you do content-wise. And if you enjoy what they do, probably they'll figure it out eventually. And they'll be like, wow, that's so cool that this person just was here to hang out. And they'll feel like, wow, they supported me because they wanted to, not because they were going to get something out of it for themselves. This is Sarasota. This is Cascade Yarn Sarasota. It's a 60/40 cotton acrylic. And this is a popular choice, this particular fiber blend. Maybe not this percentage exactly every time. Are you familiar, Naughty Gnome, with Yarn Art jeans? Unfortunately, Yarn Art is a European brand, and it's very difficult to get here. Or I should say it's more difficult. Cascade Yarns is a Pacific Northwest company. They're a local company. If you go into local yarn shops here in the Pacific Northwest that cater more to, like, you know, like boutique yarn shops, right? Local yarn shops. A lot of them carry Cascade. Cascade 220 is a very popular choice for like a high quality but affordable 100% wool yarn. Yeah, you're familiar with Cascade. So this was recommended. This particular yarn is made in Peru. Each, I guess you'd call these skein, is 100 grams. Or ball. I don't know if you'd call that a ball. Balls. 100 grams. See, like, don't take anything I say seriously, really, honestly. Nobody should really listen to me. Because, like, in the middle of everything, I'll be like, balls. My inner 13-year-old showing through. What hook am I using? I'm sorry, Rhino Lion. Capitalism rearing its ugly head. That is my affiliate link if you choose to purchase those through that link. I love tulip hooks. Get them wherever you want. Maybe you get them cheaper somewhere. If you get a coupon, use it. Take advantage of those sales. Don't give more of your money to those companies. Tulip is great, though. They're not like a big, massive, you know, multinational conglomerate. They're a Japanese company. Yeah. So this is a 2.2 millimeter hook because I am using a 3-weight yarn, a light or a 3-weight. Wait, what? A coupon? Because so the recommended recommended hook size for this yarn is a 4.5, but because I'm making an Ami, I'm using a much smaller hook. Has anyone been able to compare the tulip hooks versus the clover? I have had clover hooks. I think there's a pretty good similarity, except that the tulip hooks, I believe, are a tiny bit... just don't try to sell me happiness and we could be friends. I know. It's... I completely understand what you're, you know, it's like every kiss begins with, I don't even want to finish singing it, you know, like a what? My husband gave me this. The only criticism I have of this ring is the setting means that it's a little too easy for it to do this on my finger, but I still love it anyway. And it's a star sapphire instead of a diamond, and I love it. And I wouldn't want something from some big box, you know, like a jeweler from the mall. He went and took this to a local jeweler and had them set it in this. He had this stone already, and he decided to have it set in this setting for me. But like, you know, so if you want to buy someone jewelry, buy them jewelry. But like don't, like, does buying somebody jewelry, is that love? Yes, buying nice things for people we love when we have the funds to do it is a way that we can try to express how we feel. But, you know, it's like, as restaurant folk, you deal with this frequently on what we like to call amateur nights. So on Valentine's Day, you get all the people that are like, well, I guess I got to take my spouse, my significant other, whatever, out to a nice dinner. I guess I got to plunk down. And it's like, no, you don't have to. You could go to Burger King. Have a lovely date. You just stay home. Order in. Watch a movie together. Not have to share the space with a bunch of other humans that have no idea what they're doing when they go out to eat. And it's okay. If you're a restaurant industry person, you just recognize that you just accept it. You know, you're like, oh, well, we're going to get all the people who don't usually go out to eat tonight. Happiness is free. The grip area of the tulip hooks look flatter. I don't know if I have any tulip hooks right now. I'll have to look and see if I have any. I had a Clover Amore 3.5 millimeter. Talk to me and Pix about the sturdiness of those. We've both broken them. Pix has broken multiple Clover Amore 3.5. Not me showing you that I'm basically wearing PJs right now. It's very cold. I have my fleece-lined leggings on. Yeah, I also just think it's like, hey, if you really love someone and you appreciate them and you care deeply for them, you're not going to wait for an excuse to show it to them. And again, you know, like it's, hey, I know, for example, that that Pottery Dojo's wife loves fancy yarn. You know, like that stuff gets spendy, but that's like, hey, I know you love to do this thing and you love a quality, pretty, squishy, natural fiber. Those cost more money. And because I love you, I'm going to get you a gift card to go pick out your own, or I'm going to try and buy you some that I think you would like because it's colors that I know you love. That's totally different. I've had people give me jewelry and I'm like, oh man. It's different when it's handmade stuff and I love it. It's such a beautiful gift. It's so sweet. And I'm like, ay. Like really nice jewelry that they paid a lot of money for. I'm like, why? Like expensive. I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. You were broke when you proposed. You made a ring out of a silver wire, chainmail, Persian weave, and red thread. Wife has never wanted a diamond. That is so beautiful. Not gonna lie, one of your Clover Amore grips slides when you use it. It's hard because these are companies that purport to make better than average tools, right? better than what you can find on... That's not a clover, is it? Not a clover. No, that's not a clover. There's a lot of different styles of hooks, y'all. This is a boy that is a rubberized handle. Many of them are like this, right? You will not pick yarn for her. And you know what? We can be very picky about our yarn. It's true. This is, I don't know what brand it is, but this is similar to the tulips, has a flatter. I think this works, probably works okay for both. Yeah, I know Pix is working. This is a boy aluminum hook. This is the kind I learned on. These have that flat area right here. The thing that's cool about this style of hook, if you do have some of these, is that if you ever want to learn Tunisian basics, this will actually allow you to do that to an extent, right? Because since it doesn't have the rubberized part here, you can slide the stitches more than just a couple of stitches onto it. I did not. My friend Costume Karina did upcycly, made this for me. It is so beautiful. And I keep kind of all of my like random assortment of hooks in it. It is this is lambskin. This part is leather. She's a leather worker and she made this whole thing. She does costumes for Hollywood and all this really cool stuff, leather armor and junk. She made this thing for me and she asked me, what's my favorite this was a commission. I paid her for her work. Probably not enough. Probably nowhere near enough. She asked me what my favorite flowers were, and I answered, well, I love rhododendrons and irises, bearded irises. And she went ahead and she put both kinds of flowers on here. Like, look at this beautiful artwork she put on it. She's incredible. And she just came back to Twitch recently and popped into my chat after a long hiatus, and I freaked out. Because we've been friends for a long time, and she's really amazing. And she was part of Twitch Creative before, in the before times. Bad Mood Leather, Costume Karina. I'm trying to think who like my leather worker peeps were back then. You've met her. Yeah, she's a sweet person. She's so awesome. So like, you know, there's also the difference in hooks between inline, which is this type, and tapered. This is an inline hook. You avoid boy. The sharp tooth splits your yarn and it hurts your hands with no grip. You hung out at TwitchCon a few years ago. Yes, I love her. I've never met her in person. I would love to. And she's commissioned me as well. This is a Clover Soft Touch, which is a different line of hooks they have. So it's a hard plastic handle, but it does have this little bit right here that is a softer material. So there are so many kinds. There's furls. I've tried furls like once. I didn't really care for them. It's okay. But they are tapered all the way down instead of, you know, like this, where you have the metal hook sticking out of, the rubber handle. Furls are very expensive. I also just don't think they are, very well suited to, furls are not very well suited to using for Amis. I don't have an Odyssey furls. No. I wasn't about to spend that kind of money on one. They're very expensive. They discontinued your favorite ones? Oh no. So, you know, there's tons of different tools available. I would actually say that the tulip hooks and the Clover Amours are pretty close as far as like, you know, they're definitely the same type of hook. I don't have a Clover Amour anymore, I guess. Zach, I know, are you a Furls like affiliate or you know, partner or whatever?
Ooh.
And I know you like them for like maybe more for like blanket making and stuff like that. Do you use them for Amis? I feel like I'm very nervous to use any kind of wooden hook for amigurumi because I'm afraid I'll just break it. I mean, I broke the Clover hook, but when you break a Clover hook, you realize they are coated in metal, but the inside is plastic. You got the Amore as your intro set from Michaels, but you'd love to give the Soft Touch or Tulips a try sometime. Tulips are expensive, but they are a quality tool made by a company who's been making hand sewing, crochet hooks, a bunch of different fiber arts tools for a really long time. I use the Tulip Hiroshima needles for cross stitch as well. Oh yeah, I broke the tip of it, right? Like the metal part just broke right off at the handle. It just, maybe not right at the handle, but it just, I was like, all of a sudden one day I was like, wait, it's like bending. And then I like bent it a little bit more and it just snapped right off. And I mean, listen, tools have you know, all tools are going to have an amount of time that they will work for before they break and show signs of wear and all that stuff. I'm not trying to say like Clover is the devil because because I broke one of their hooks one time and you shouldn't spend money on their hooks. Their hooks are accessible. They're available on like Amazon. They're available at craft stores and they are a decent quality tool. And if you crochet enough or you do anything enough, you know, it's possible that you could break it. Especially the thinner sized hooks. If you're putting a lot of stress on one part of the metal or the whatever, the hook part, you can end up bending it enough that you break it. You have wooden hooks from a small business, but the smaller the hook, the less force it takes to break it. And when you're doing amis, you're supposed to be working at a really tight gauge. So that's kind of the problem, you know, is that you are putting additional stress on the hooks. So I have Addy Turbos, Addy Turbo Lace, I think is what they're called, for interchangeable knitting needles. I am, for socks and other types of things, I am a double point, and I like the wooden ones, but they do tend to warp over time. A very generous person purchased me these, and I like them. Some people do not like working with all metal tools like this. These are Chaogu and they are stainless. And the thing that's awesome about these, and some people also don't like these because they can be really slippery. The surface of these has been textured. It's been brushed so that it's not 100% like super slippy smooth like a lot of metal knitting needles and stuff. The circular ones is not as big of a deal, but with something like this, you know, if you're making socks, you don't want them to be too easy to pull out of your work. And you can always buy the little you know, point protector type things to put on them for when you're not working with them so that, you know, you don't risk. These are so awesome. The tips are amazing. I use these to make some stuff for Devin that I really need to send to her now that the baby's here. It's on my to-do list. On my to pack up and ship out. I mean, it's packed basically. I have a box full of stuff, including some things for her and for Derek. But so I have this case, and in it I have all the sizes I could get from a 1, which is a 1.8 millimeter, 1.80 millimeter hook, all the way up through the largest size they make for this particular hook is a 6.5. The largest size they make for this style of Tulip brand hooks is a 6.5 millimeter or a 10.5/0. Not exactly sure. Break a hook, Clover hook? Who could do such a thing? Only beasts that don't know their strength. Picks. Crochet beasts that are OP. I have the 10.0 millimeter of the other style they switch to, that Tulip switches to once you get past this. And it's interesting. The tip of these is almost like a hybrid between a tapered hook. Rice says, thank you so much. Hi, Brian. Brian, we were talking about you earlier. It's official. Your collab with Pix is now known as Pix O Stitch O'Brien. Pix Bricks O'Brien. Stitch Bricks. Oh, I don't know. Rice says, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Welcome in. We have all these people joining in right now. Thank you so much. Welcome, readers. Hello, everyone. If you haven't been here before, I'm 9.5. I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname 20 years ago. And luckily for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. Pix O'Bricks and Stitch O'Brien, yes. Rice says, what were you up to on stream? Thank you so much for choosing us for your raid target. You are the first raid of the day. You are our very first raiding party of the day, and that means you get to pick my pair eyewear toppers. We're only doing that for the first raiding party now. Good problems to have, but it became kind of tricky, sort of, you know, accommodating multiple raids that would happen at once sometimes. Some days we only have a few raids. Other days we get a lot. So you're the first raid of the day. This is like your first redeem for raiders. Aimsa, thank you so much if that's how I say your username. If it's not, please let me know. I have Coffee Beans, Rainbow Knit. Please tell us about what you were doing. And also, Rices, you have a sub badge. Whenever you're ready, if you'd like to, please post a link to where we can find you on your other socials, or if there's a specific one you want to have people come and visit you at, that's just fine, whatever you like. Rainbow Knit, Mint Sparkle, Party Chicks, Batgirl, Purple Sparkle, Cheetah Spots, Pumpkin Pin Dot, Skulls and Roses, Arcade Maze, 8-Bit Hearts, Buffalo Plaid, Cats and Yarn, Irises, and Pop Art. Johnny Memes, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I don't know if you both came with the raid, but regardless, thank you so much for following. Skulls it is. I like your style. It is never not Halloween in my heart. I love Christmas, don't get me wrong. I just don't need 3 months of it. And I know there's people out there where they're like, man, Christmas year round. I love Christmas. All the Christmas. Some of them might be here in chat. And I love you. I'm not trying to pick on you. I love Halloween. And so I feel like Halloween gets short shrift and it's not fair. Yeah, they're so awesome. They're magnetic. And I have the Wanda base frame, which is, I will comment, the Wanda is a bit large for my face. I probably should have gone with the Ella, but I like big, funky kind of, you know, hey, in your face, I wear glasses. You cannot not see them. I like that. So that's why I love these. Because if I want to, I can take these off. I can go to a job interview. I can just wear plain, you know, more understated classic style. So I chose the black frames for that reason. But then if I want to, I can put these on. And it's one pair of lenses. And you can change it up with the different toppers. Let me scroll up and make sure I didn't miss your message about what you were doing. You were knitting a shawl for your grandma for Christmas. I love this. We love that. What a sweet gift. I'm sure she will love it. That is so nice. I love that. What kind of yarn are you using for your shawl? So we were just talking about crochet tools. I have a ton of these. Like I really am. I'm a convert. This is my favorite. I have a ton of the sizes, and the ones that are in between, I went ahead and I purchased them individually outside of the set of Tulip Etimo reds. And the reason I like the reds, there is actually a scientific reason why they make them like this. This is not just an aesthetic choice. The color red is going to reflect less light, and so when you are working with certain types of yarns it can be difficult to see the stitches. That's going to help with that. And if you're like me and you might be occasionally noticing some issues with your vision because you've leveled up enough times. It can be helpful when you're working with particularly, you know, very dark or very light colors of yarn. So welcome in, everybody. We have a raid video for you as well. I want to show you that real quickly before I get back to work on these Pokeball ornaments. I super appreciate you coming in. Just a little bit more about me. I've been streaming for over 5 years. We got partnered last February, which means we're like actually coming up on our 1-year partnerversary. I can't believe it. I'm a member of the Twitch Women's Guild, through whom I have had a month-long stint of possible front page promotion, and I don't think a single stream has gone by where we haven't ended up on front page in some fashion or another during this month, and I'm so thankful to them for that opportunity. I'm also co-captain of Team Quirky Cluckers, which is our charity team with my friend Chimera's QC, and I'm also on Team Stream Stars, and we will be fundraising starting on the 1st, which is this coming Friday. I had to double check. This coming Friday, we start fundraising for Starlight. I am a Starlight ambassador, and I really love their mission, which is to deliver happiness to hospitalized children all over the U.S. In fact, they have some chapters in a couple of other countries, and they started in Australia. So I'm super excited for that. We do a lot of charity here. We've raised $69,000, you guys. Twitch helped us get to $69,000 on Tiltify yesterday. We got a massive donation to our St. Jude campaign yesterday for Giving Tuesday from Twitch, which was very overwhelming, but a really beautiful moment. And I'm very thankful to Twitch. I'm thankful to Tiltify. I'm thankful to this community, because without all of your efforts, something like that never could have happened. So thank you so much. This video, though, is important. It's very, very important. All of that is lovely. But I have to show you this before we go any further, because it is what I like to call a warning-tisement. Yes, equal parts warning label and advertisement. This video is evidence of just how much we like our rubber chickens and our fart noises. Please enjoy. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. Ah! We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh? What? She went so hard! There's people out here with reputations at stake. Thank you very much for the raid, Raya says Traveling Stitchcraft. And I'm trying to get caught up on chat here. And Pix, thank you for posting the clip from yesterday in the chat. And also the person who did that video. So when I pressed the button to show you that video, it automatically does the command for our friend Ruru, who is the beautiful soul that put that together for me with zero expectation from me. It was not a commission. Rue asked me, hey, would it be all right if I took some of your clips and I used them to practice doing video edits for people for things like, you know, their intro video, their raid video, their YouTube intro video, whatever, you know, whatever you want to use it for, right? And I said, sure, absolutely. No problem, Pix. Thank you for letting me know. And I saw that Pottery Dojo said be back as well. So Rue shows me this, right? And I gave Rue absolutely no suggestions, no requests regarding how this would come out, no instruction, no guidance as far as like what I would want for a raid video type thing. And this is what Rue came up with without any kind of input from me or anything. It was not designed or engineered in any way by me. We know each other really well, and so that's helpful, right? But what I'm getting at is it captures what we do here so well. So that's, to me, a testament to her ability. And I know that she does, when she's working with someone who she's not as familiar with, she will hang out in your channel and make sure that she gets a good feel for what you do. So I can't say enough good things about her and the work that she did. And when she showed that to me, I said, I would love to use this. And what is your rate? And she was like, no. I said, ha ha ha. Hilarious. Give info, or I'll just make up a price and that'll be fine too. But I'd rather know what you would charge for this. And I made sure to pay her for this because I plan to use it on my monetized social media / content creation platforms. Which, if you ask me, like, if the person insists that they don't want payment for something, I totally understand. If you're like on a crazy budget And they're like, no, this is my gift to you. And I insist upon doing it for you free of charge. You know, there's always all kinds of other ways you can get back at them in like the most wholesome way possible, right? So you know, that's a thing, of course. And I'm not trying to make anybody who is on a really tight budget and has someone give them that gift feel badly. What I'm saying is, if you have the money, if it is in your budget and someone does something like this for you and it's something they do professionally, I think the least we can do is offer to pay for it and say, hey, I'm really, really, really happy with what you did. And I would gladly have paid anyone to do this. So please tell me what your rate is and I'd like to pay you. And they might, you know, quote you a discounted rate. That's their business. But just do it because it's the right thing to do. And it might help them to pay a bill or to, I said, you know what? Because she tried to argue with me. I was like, I don't care what you do with the money. That's your business once it's yours. But, you know, look at it this way. I can't take you out to lunch. I can't ask you and Johnny, her husband, to go out to lunch, right? And then sneak up on the server and pay for it before you have a chance. So think of it that way. That if I could, I would take you out and have a meal with you and your delightful spouse. But I can't. So lunch is on me. And that's actually what she did. They went and had a nice lunch and she took pictures. Or a dinner. I can't remember what meal it was, but that's how I try to put it to people sometimes. Is this is something I would do for you, but I can't. So please don't think of it as just cold hard cash. I adore you and I want you to have nice experiences and to be able to afford to do nice things for yourself, just like you guys do for me. So it's just continuing to pay it forward, right? Because money does not buy you happiness, like we established. But when somebody does something professionally and they choose to do it for you at no charge, whether it's monetary or otherwise, there are ways that you can make sure that they feel like you appreciate their contribution. So also giving them credit, you know, make sure you always credit people. That's why I always put our emote artists' name, Twitch profile, etc. Oops, I went too far. In any new emotes I get when they get uploaded. Oh man, that reminds me, I need to do that poll in Discord. I keep forgetting that. Yikes, stripes. So even though we were talking about how Halloween gets short shrift, and I stand by that position because you know, it is my favorite holiday. I will say I'm excited for Christmas, and I'm again, you know, this is the season where we kind of try to consider what are we thankful for and all of that. And I will be 100% honest. I am just so happy to have this space that we've created together that you all want to be part of. You just ordered new business cards. Let's go. Where'd you order them from? Just out of curiosity. I do mine through Canva, but there's lots of great options. And I don't have a Canva affiliate link anymore. They decided that we Twitch people are not worthy of that anymore. I had a link with them. People used it, and they took it from me. That's their loss, frankly. I'm still using their stuff because it works for me, but that was not fun to find out. You got them from Staples. A friend of yours designed them, and you're going with one of the designs. That's awesome. That's so cool. I know. Puffles, basically the way I look at it is you gotta try not to take stuff like that personally. But I did write them an email. Here's what you can do in a situation like that, right? Is I wrote an email and I advocated for us as a platform, and I said, I think that you're making a grave error. I think you're making a mistake. So many of us, there's a growing community of people who, in the interest of, you know, being able to do things quickly. You know, Canva does not have the functionality of a lot of other graphic design software, obviously, right? But it is convenient. You can post directly to a lot of your socials from it and stuff. You don't need to download something separately. You can just post straight to Twitter, etc. But, you know, if you want to take the time to learn something like, you know, Photoshop type stuff or whatever, that's totally cool. I just don't have the time for that right now. And then, you know, to like basically tell us like, hey, all of us that have been using your platform for making overlays, for making our own emotes, for making graphics that show our socials, like are in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, for you know, our social media announcements regarding our content on Twitch, etc. You're essentially saying like, yeah, none of that is actually valid or matters. You guys aren't a big enough draw for us financially to care. Like, oh, cool, thanks. You commissioned a VR custom model. Can't wait until you get it next month. Yeah, all that stuff is a mystery to me. My 13-year-old asked for a VR headset for Christmas. Hubs and I talked about it, and we think maybe that would be better for his birthday in the new year, only because we need to see that he is continuing to do well in his classes. His teachers at his conferences actually mentioned that they thought he was doing quite well this quarter. The first quarter was a bit of an adjustment, but that's pretty normal for kids their age because it's 7 whole classes they're trying to, like, you know, get between and keep organized and do all the stuff in and everything, and not to mention, you know, being like a teenager and having raging hormones and whatever. And just, you know, he struggles socially, so that's kind of a problem for him sometimes, but that he's doing okay academically and there's no major concerns there, so that's good. But we're kind of trying to help him, you know, get some social skills that he's struggled with most of his life. And, you know, it's occurred to me on more than one occasion to maybe try and have him tested for something like ADHD, that he might be on, you know, on the spectrum, or neurodivergence, as it's called, of some kind or another. But, you know, it's hard because I see the benefit, and I think that medication is a wonderful thing. But I also think, for myself anyways, the approach I've chosen to take is to try to manage things without meds. I think both choices are totally and completely valid, and no one should be made to feel ashamed about either one of them or to be pressured into either one of them. So if medication is what would really help him, I mean, I would totally consider it, but I'd like to try other things first. Kiddos got flu shots this morning, and we're amazing. Now it's family nap time, including Daddy, who's on his version of Saturday, so Mom is having some tea and knitting. Managed the knitting surgery perfectly, and the back is now the correct length. Oh, good for you. That's always stressful. Wait, were you steeking, or how was the surgery, the knitting surgery, performed? You're actually using your VR headset right now, as you can control both your work and personal systems as one unified layout with 6 screens. Oh my goodness. Watching me while orbiting Earth. What a world we live in. What a world we live in. It is fascinating to me, all this stuff, even if I don't understand it, even if sometimes I feel a little bit lost, you know, reading about it or hearing about it. I'm like, yeah, but this is, you know, it's, oh no, you got auto-modded, Safety. It was the word sucker. It's not your fault. Just auto-mod, doing auto-mod things. It's okay. I got you. Hello, Nisi. Welcome in. How are you? Shout out to Nisi BGN, who I found in the art category, streaming fiber arts, doing needle felted Bob Ross paintings. How are you, friend? Just flying over Australia right now. No big deal. The back of the sweater is 1/3 brown, 2/3 white for length, but you made the back too long. So you separated the brown from the white, shortened the brown, and Kitchener stitched the sucker back on. Look at you. You can remember being introduced to VR on a cruise your parents took you on as a teenager, so maybe in the mid-90s. It blew your mind. You're all right. Well, hey, hopefully being in here can just only improve on that. But hey, I know this might be a rough time of year for you, Nisi. My heart goes out to you. I understand. I'm right there with you. And gentle hugs if you're a hugger. If you're not, you know, just positive thoughts. And I know it's not easy. It's been tough on all fronts. I am sorry to hear that. But you know what? I just want to say a lot of people do not make the choice that you've made to be there in person. And some of them, I'm not, you know, again, sometimes it's because a professional can care for their relatives better. Totally valid. But sometimes it's just because they don't want to deal with it. And you've made a choice to be there for your folks. And it's really hard. Caregivers do not get the recognition they deserve, whether that's unpaid for a family member, paid. It is a really hard job. Enjoying a couple of gluten-free brownies that you made, told no one about? Ooh, Stephanie. You want me to say that quieter? I'm sorry. Hi, Raven. See, brownies are a recipe I think could be really easily translated to gluten-free and not end up being like a huge challenge. Like you could probably get, right, really good, like nice fudgy brownies without using wheat flour. What do you put in them? Do you put any kind of a different type of flour in them? We should do show and tell, yes, and I meant to do that. And I got distracted because I'm me. You've stuck around to help your mom with your dad who has Parkinson's. Hey, Panda. Yeah, big hugs to everyone who has helped with, particularly if someone has a degenerative condition. It's so difficult. And people with Parkinson's and a lot of other neurological type, you know, they have plateaus and everything seems to be pretty stable for a while. Did I forget the raid video? I thought I did it for Rice's. Didn't we do it? I swear we did it. We've only had one raid today and we've played the video. Phew! No, Danielle, and Danielle, I love you, Danielle. Best friend, Danielle. I love you. Nah. I did do it. Yeah. Yeah, I did a thing. You gave up a really awesome opportunity like 20 years ago to work in London to stay home and help your family. It's very hard to make those choices. Hi, Mars. Welcome in. How are you today? You have hacking awesome death by chocolate, gluten, nut, and lactose-free brownie recipe. Ooh. You still use a box, but if anyone here happens to be cursed with celiac disease and you're looking for a good basic baking book that really works without a million super expensive ingredients, you can give a recommendation. Oh, cool. Go ahead and type it in the chat. Danielle just wants to watch it. Go to YouTube, Danielle. I had to step away. How dare you? How dare you, Danielle? And thank you. Hey, Danielle, thank you again for donating yesterday. Anyone who donated yesterday to St. Jude. You guys helped us to get to $69,657.22. And if you saw my tweet, we're like really close to $69,694.20. Such a nerd. Some people getting started early here with Stream Stars 12 days. We're already at 778.23 as a team. Quirky Cluckers Creative made it to $16,876.74 yesterday. Stream Stars. Our campaign is at 120.69. Some people found it, and I've donated to it on behalf of Stream for hype trains. I really appreciate you guys, and I know a lot of people might be excited to see if we can push our numbers forward. And some people started fundraising already, perhaps because the holidays are a super busy time for them and they don't want to wait. And I know Puffle's already made it to her first goal, which is awesome and amazing. I think some people were under the impression we had to wait until the 1st, which is tough because Giving Tuesday was yesterday. This week is all centered around a bunch of charity promotions within Twitch and just in general. And you might even have people who have like employer matching opportunities, but only for a certain window of time. So I just want to encourage everybody to look at it like this. We are Team Starlight. And they do open up things, and they want to encourage people to publish and to take advantage of these promotions that are being offered by places like Twitch and Tiltify. But the main push for Starlight is for 12 days, and that's from the 1st through the 12th. So that's why I'm not going, go, 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 Starlight, even though I am an ambassador, because we did St. Jude stuff yesterday. We're doing St. Jude again the Thursday after Starlight ends with Quill Tony and friends for Create-a-thon for Curing Kids. There's a lot of charity stuff happening and a lot of other things happening as well this time of year. So fundraise away. But, you know, I think we do want to try and concentrate our efforts over that 12-day period. However, you know, a donation's a donation, and it goes to the kids. I just think the example I will give is when we did Stand Up to Cancer, we all waited. And we all pushed together. And I think it's kind of like, you know, if you're trying to push a vehicle that's stalled on the side of the road, you're not going to get very far all by yourself. But when a bunch of people get behind the car, it's that much easier, and there's that much more momentum. You know, would that be a good analogy? You're trying to, you know, push a stalled vehicle out of the intersection, one person doing it. They can do it, but how far are they going to get, and how quickly? So I think we do better when there's a nice big concerted team effort. That was evidenced very clearly during our Stand Up to Cancer campaign. So I'm on board for that, and it's cool. I totally get why people want to start early. And like I said, maybe they have a bunch of family stuff coming up and they want to be like, you know what, I really want to do this, but if I can do it early, that would be so much better for my schedule. There's just, I think some people have this approach of like, I'd rather wait and do it all together. Depends on the angle of the grade you're pushing the car upon. Oh, you had to go and turn this into a physics problem, huh, bah? Every action has an opposite and equal reaction, right? What if the car has a flash? No, I get it. You're like, well, what about all the other what ifs? What if? What if? What if there are what ifs? Right. And yeah, exactly. So like if you have other stuff going on, like I know, you know, like hey, I'm always going to be happy if people choose to do it whatever way they choose to do it. And so like that's certainly not directed at you, Puffles, and it's not directed at anybody else either specifically. It's just I hear the argument being made by multiple people who are fellow charity fundraisers. Wait and do it all together as much as possible, right? You didn't want to overstretch. I totally get that. I get it. And you've done so awesome. I'm so glad you decided to do it. You still like the knitter crocheter analogy that the Yarn Harlot had back when she was raising money for Doctors Without Borders. It doesn't matter how little it is. A knit/crocheted item is made up of many, many little stitches. So many, many little donations eventually equals a lot. Yes, I do like that analogy as well. No, I know. And that's the other thing. You have a lot on your plate with all that going on. So I hope you know, however, that if things got extra complicated with that you should feel absolutely zero guilt if your plans have to change, because you've already done stuff for the charity. So I'm just going to put this out there right now. No guilt from you. If, you know, okay. All right, good. I'm glad. That's really great news. I'm really happy to hear that. But don't feel bad when real life presents you with, you know, issues, like very serious stuff going on. Totally understandable. Family emergency, no stream.
Unless there's just nothing you can do and it's a helpful distraction for you. That's totally different. I'm talking about you need to go and do something else because someone needs you in your life, IRL, totally takes precedence. Hey, Space Hobo, welcome in. Raven, how you doing today? What are you up to? I got all the Lego advent calendars are here at the house. A truckload of Legos showed up yesterday. I was even considering whether or not I could somehow work the Pac-Man set and me building it into our campaign. Like how could I work that into... I gotta keep writing all these things down. So much stuff going on. Ooh, we have ads, and I forgot to mention that out loud. Also, you know, we have a lot of people who are fundraising for a lot of various causes. I mentioned this yesterday, but our friend Fury Wings is fundraising for a smaller organization. And a lot of people choose the big... Again, you guys know how much I love St. Jude. I've been there to the hospital. It is a freaking fantastic place to do your charity giving. They do so much for families, and the fact that they're a big organization is just a testament to how dedicated people in the organization have been over multiple decades, right? Like since the 1960s. So it's understandable that the organization has grown to the point that it has, but there's a lot of smaller ones too. So you know, you want to do more once you get settled in whatever house you... Yes. And there's also another... So if any of you are sitting here going, man, I really wanted to do 12 days for Starlight, but I just couldn't make it happen this year and blah, blah, blah. Understandably, again, you cannot do all the things for all the people all the time. But if you have time in March, there's a March 10th Mario Day event. Spring stream for Starlight, and we would love to have you on Team Stream Stars. Even if you don't want to be on Team Stream Stars, if you're fundraising for Starlight, you're part of the Starlight fam. It's a really fun event. And if you're a Mario fan, it's especially fun, but you don't have to be like a, you know, rabid Mario fan to participate in it. But maybe you've never played a Mario game, and that could be one of your milestones for your fundraising. Maxi Padawan says, I just got into crocheting and I'm about to finish my first blanket. I'm so excited. Way to go. You didn't realize you'd love it so much until you started it. One of us. Welcome to the crochet club. We're really happy that you have joined us forever and ever and ever and ever. Thank you for following. So if you don't mind my asking, what kind of a blanket are you making? Are you doing granny squares? Is it just one big flat piece? What kind of yarn are you using? Cough, cold, cough. And our ads are now over, so thank you if you got an ad break for staying through that. I really appreciate people sticking around through the ads if they don't have Turbo and they don't have a sub. So obviously there's a couple of ways you can turn off ads on the platform. The platform is free to access, but ad supported. So when you sit through an ad break, you are supporting the channel, you're supporting the platform. I have no control over what kind of ads you're shown, but I do appreciate people being in here and saying, you know, I like it here enough. I'll sit through these ads. Or you can get up and go do something for 3 minutes and come back when the ads are over. This is the Hotel California of Welcome to the Hotel Crochefornia. Such a lovely place. You just made you made just a flat piece. You used a super fluffy yarn. You made it for your 6-month-old. For the winter, you made your baby a blanket. Granny Square with a Christmas theme. Excellent. In our Discord, Maxie, can I call you just Maxie? I don't mind saying your whole name at all, but in our Discord, we have a daily Granny Squares channel. And some of them might be a bit challenging for a beginner. But there's a lot of cool ones that are not. And yeah, you could use like, you know, Christmas themed colors for Granny Squares, or there's even Granny Squares where they will help you work like a design into them. Yeah, welcome to the channel. If you want to join the Discord, please do. Just know we only allow, and I'm not going to make assumptions. You did mention having a child, but 18 and over in the Discord, just because I consider it part of my responsibility as a person who is, I don't want to say like in charge of, we have lots of people that help with being in charge of our community. You were well over 18. 6-month-old, the only kidlet in your house at the moment, or, you know, I don't like to pry too much about people's families and their personal info, but just curious if you have other older kids. You have a 9-year-old as well. Nice. We have 13, 11, and 7. So, you know, we don't allow anyone under 18. If I find out that you're under 18, I'll just have to ban you. I'll have to kick and ban you. And the reason being, I'm not comfortable providing a space for people over the age of 18 to have that kind of access to people under the age of 18. I think that public spaces are fine for that interaction. Private, no. And it's just too easy for people to make that kind of connection in a Discord. So apologies, you'll have to wait till you're 18. I've even kicked the children of my moderators. And it's like, oh, of course, you know, your kiddo is welcomed here in terms of that's your kid and we love them and we want to keep them safe. But exactly, this is about keeping the minors safe. And I don't mean people with pickaxes. And speaking of the Discord, Maxie, if you have a picture, we're about to do Discord show and tell because I'm finally remembering to do it now. Totally not because we were just talking about it and because this is how I planned it all along. We do a Discord show and tell once a day, and usually it happens sometime after our initial ad break. We may or may not have had 2 ad breaks already today, but that's fine. Just giving people extra time to get their submissions in. What do you mean? Puffles, you're supposed to be on my side. So, yeah, newsflash, Puffles. You're supposed to back me up. This is adorable. No, I don't need to know about any gifts you would like me to have Discord. Becca_MTBC, our charity teammate on Team Quirky Cluckers, fellow St. Jude supporter, and awesome friend of the channel who is a very talented crocheter. It has been working on these really adorable Pac-Man inspired, the Ghosties and Pac-Man. Very cool. Pac-Man was one of my favorite games growing up. I played a lot of arcade Pac-Man and Ms. Pac-Man. Nom nom, yes. Pac-Man and Ghosties, yes. Been working on stuff and missed it. What do you mean? We've been here for 2 hours, but you haven't missed the stream. You're here now, Pukura. You're on my side, but you know me. You're with me or you're against me, Puffles. I kid. I am very forgetful sometimes, and they know that, and they try to help me. And sometimes I just can't even focus. D, table toppers for your mom. A true labor of love in some ways. This is amazing. These are super cute. I do not know how you managed to do something like this without just, oops. Oh, I already reacted to it. I don't want to remove my reaction. I want to add reactions and say, yes, we like this. Oh my God. No, Conan. No lurking for you, Conan. No. Conan, where's your pillow with a banana? Hey, Conan, where's your fourth wall with a pillow and blankie and, yeah. Huh? Look, you know what? I can comfort myself with the fact that this is certainly, to me, more disturbing than this. I think this wins in terms of, you know, like on a scale. This is just Zach's logo. It's not embarrassing at all, really. 50 subs and you'll release a banana pillow? Oh my God. Imagine advertising in someone else's chat. I mean, I'm mostly just giving you a hard time, but yo, take that's begging for subs. Go live, Conan. Why aren't you live right now? When was the last time you were live? Maybe it was last night. I don't know. These pillows are so much bigger than the Uwu pillow. You need a Catty Pix pillow now? Yeah? Yeah? No, we don't. I beg to differ. You also hate people advertising in your stream when you're live over on your stream. This morning you were live? Oh God. You trolled him back. Don't worry. Okay. I appreciate you. I love you. Just caution, you know, we've been having these conversations. We don't want to say one thing and do another. Being a good example may not be at the top of your priority list, Conan. Except when it comes to trolling. This is super stinking cute. A little chonky Christmas bee with snowflake wings. I love this. This may very well be for sale in Flava's shop. Made this while you waited at the pulmonary doctor. Oh my gosh. I love you. You made this whole thing. You're a machine. So awesome. Wrapped up some watercolor paintings. I don't know how you do it that fast. This is really stinking cute. Are these meant to be void kitties that are covered in snow? This is so adorable. Oh my goodness. How cute is this? These are really good. Really good. Wait, did you say these are all watercolor Azure Dragon? These are so good. A lionfish. I get it. Ooh, this is very cool. This is watercolor? Holy cow. Hey, Tvaya, how are you? Christmas gift for your mom you're working on right now. This is so cool. I'm real glad, Noki. I'm happy Weasley likes the blanket. Ba, did you make this? Who made this, Ba? There's no text. I don't know if Ba's listening. Ba has to lurk a lot. More mermaids. Lady D, Lady E, and Lady F. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Look at this stuffing. Get it? Because it's Nami. Because you use polyfill. Get it? Look at this stuffy. Isn't it neat? So cute. Belle. Princess Jasmine. Jarabelle. text was sliced by, I don't understand. Tell me what is going on in this picture. Did you make this? It's really cute. I don't see any kind of a description. One of your creative outlets is painting your nails. You were especially happy with how they turned out this time. I do not have the patience for this. You hand painted these? You did, didn't you? Did you hand paint these? Or is it like, I mean, regardless, even if it's a decal, they're really well done. Whatever. It's very neatly placed. It's very clean. And I like the kind of holographic, sort of slightly rainbow, like background or whatever. They look great. They look really good. I cannot do this because I ruin them so fast. And I'm so disappointed every single time. I got gel nails one time for my birthday with my mom, and I ruined them within 2 days. They were done. They're supposed to last how many weeks? How many weeks are gel nails supposed to last? A while, right? Like maybe not as long as some other types of nails. But I got a gel manicure, and they lasted 2 days. Oh yeah, no, it is. It can be. Found the peel of Conan's banana. They clearly thought it would be a good phone stand. Oh my God. There's always money in the banana stand. Some of the most recent studies you've made. These are stinking adorable. I love it. I love the rainbow hair, the curly rainbow hair on this. This is so cute. Oh my goodness. How stinking cute and simple, right? Like we love this. We love not having to sew very much. Low or no sew. We love that. Super cute. Thank you for sharing. No. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't care what Bubby says. Why didn't that fire? Giftbot might be borked. 1 second. I'll try and fix it. Should I get gel nails? Holiday themed gel nails.
Oi, don't do that. I'll plot.
Thank you, Bubby. You'll plot? I don't want you to plots. We wouldn't want Bubby to plots. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to do it again. It's a waste of money. It's just a waste of money for me, unfortunately, because I just can't seem to keep them from becoming ruined instantaneously. It's like, well, what's the point if they just get ruined right away? I realized I didn't do something earlier. Thank you, everybody, for sharing. Rue, we were talking about you earlier. Were your ears burning? That's all for show and tell. Thank you so much, everyone, for posting in there. I love seeing your projects. We try to look at that at least once a stream, typically after the first ad break or shortly thereafter, sometimes maybe after the second ad break when Night is squirreling. Speaking of squirreling, I stopped in the middle of something earlier. You made an amazing raid video, and we were talking about how much we love it. Oh, this is like 1 minute and 24 seconds of goat noises. Ah! That's a human. 36 seconds. Goat with laryngitis? Oh my God. Goat sound 2. Recorded a goat somewhere in Colorado Springs. Okay, we'll use this one. No! I am not getting my nails done with the Pog emote on them. Abso-freaking-lutely not. That's 10K subs. 10K subs. Yes, I need to download this sound and then put it in a thing that I had open that I was supposed to do, and I forgot to finish doing it, and I don't want to close this to restart GiftBot. Do you see where I'm going with this?
Ooh, 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 ayo.
Who did that? Ban them instantly. Instant ban. No questions. Even though I put it in the channel points. Okay. Goat sound 2.wave. Is it gonna work as a dot wave? Ooh, I don't know.
Chicken attack!
Uh-oh. Does it work? Oh. It's not working. GiftBot is borked. I'm gonna have to do the whole thing over again. Thank you for the follow. Hi there, just popping in to hang out for a tiny bit before your OT tech visits. How art thou? 9.5. I'm watching you people. I'm good. I'm doing good. How are you? This is for the Ethernai. It's the Ethernai's second shout out command. What would be so cool? No! 10,000 subs. Chickens and now goats. Okay, how about 5,000? It's not going to be a thing. You're better now. Thank you for asking. Good. I'm glad. All right. I'm going to have to restart GiftBot. Now the question is, did it actually save anything? Yeah, it didn't save the GIF, it didn't save the audio. It saved the command. It said, okay, yeah, you can have this command in here, but I'm not saving any of the assets. Goat, where are you, goat? Goat gif dot gif.
Almost there.
Yeah, I did a thing.
Save changes. Done. Yeah, it's just a regular menagerie around here, Dawn. What are you up to today, Dawn? Panda. You were starting to worry someone was having a rough day in the loo, but then you remembered you were here. Wait, what? You really should work on something. Woo! Oh yeah, gotta tell the. I mean, you know, you could donate to St. Jude. Do it. I don't think I have any of my alerts set up anymore. I think I switched everything over in anticipation of Friday. Here we go.
Well, it's a 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready now. Go, cat, go.
Yeah, I do actually also. So I need to finish this. And then another one after this. And I think that's it. I've made 10. I need to do 2 more. Well, so one and a half more. Right? And then... Love you, DJ. I was thinking $1,000 milestone for the soap giveaway. I don't know what to do. I have so many things now. I'm like not sure what to do. I have so many things. This is a good problem to have. Don't get me wrong. Okay. You know, I just want to make sure too, like people don't feel like it's like too little that I would be doing a giveaway for their stuff. Hi, Alice. Hello, friend. I didn't think you would, but they are really lovely. I actually just used the second bar of soap you sent me for myself a while back. I just used it recently. I like the scent. I'm glad that I found it stashed at the back of a drawer in the bathroom on a day that we were like otherwise out of soap for one thing. Thanks for the lurk. I'm watching you people. No worries. Thank you for spending time in here when you can. We appreciate that. Do it at 500 if you want. I mean... incentives, milestones. We already did the sticker giveaway.
Guess what? 9 per kickin'.
Ellie, thank you. Thank you for 6 heckin' months. I really appreciate you, Ellie. I hope you're having a great day. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for choosing to support the channel, my content creation, and the platform. And for 6 whole months of that. Thank you, friend. I appreciate it. This is sub hype. Can we get some sub hype in chat for Ellie Donnie for that 6-month resub? Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Alice. Today has been very, very nice and calm and relaxed compared to yesterday. You're sewing spots on the Mario mushrooms while you wait for emails to hit at work so you can do your job. Oh God, it's the worst when you're like, I can't do what I need to do till you do what you're supposed to do. Like, hi, I can't set the tables until you wash these dishes. And I know you're really overloaded right now, but I got people showing up in like 15 minutes and you're back here chatting with somebody. And so I'm going to push you out of the way and start doing dishes. And the thing is that the place that I'm specifically referencing as a server, I was very generous with our dishwashers. When I felt like they were going way out of their way for me, I'm all back there. I'm like, okay, thank you for helping me do 300 covers of tea. Boom, 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 boom. Cashola, cash money in your pocket. Go buy yourself a nice, I don't care. It could be a 12-pack of beer. It doesn't matter to me what you do with it now, but like, thank you for helping me. And we had like one person that would just kind of like be a dope back there and then be angry about not getting extra money like from a tip out. And I'm like, well, actually, don't make me actually you, but I will. I'm not legally required to tip you at all. But we do it here as a courtesy because you deserve to have the money to reap a financial benefit when I'm making more money and asking you to do more work. But you're standing around back here messing around and not doing anything while I like really need silverware and cups and like I'm dying. I don't even want to know, Pix. Pix, why do you think I do this full time again? It's hard work. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot going on with content creation and you're responsible for all of it, Slopburn, I'm doing well. How are you? Some places require the waitress split tips of dishwashers. No, like, don't get me wrong. I think that the tipping system is bunk in general, right? But it is what it is. But like, hello, I need help. If you're not going to be a team player and I have any, like, this is how it works with my guests. If I don't do a good job, then they don't tip me and you're not doing a good job right now. Trust me. I think that it should, if you're showing up to work, like you should be doing the best job you can and getting like a base wage at the very least that is a living wage. But like, hi, I can't do this job without your help. I need you. It's so hard. I hate the tipping system with a violent passion. 7 a.m. just got home from work but can't sleep, so you thought you'd drop by. Oh, I hear you. I can't go to sleep right away either when I get off work. But you got butt spotted, Slopburn. Like, you're all prepared to tip when you go on vacation to London and Paris, but it's not a thing. A lot of places I worked at switched to pooled tipping, and I really think that if you're gonna do tips, it's a much better system. And typically, no pun intended, what happens is, you know, all the money goes in a pile, and then different restaurants have different hi Ella, different systems for it. Most of the restaurants I worked at the last like 10 years were all pooled houses. And so, like, for example, I'm the server. I show up, I take your order, I put in orders for drinks, and I deliver drinks and food. Some places have what's called a food runner, and that person may be responsible. And you also help each other out, right? You know, your fellow servers will deliver drinks for you and food and check on your tables and all that. Well, it encourages everyone to be more responsible for all the guests when you're pooled, because you want everybody to be happy. So, like, if you're not busy, you're like going to go help out that person that got sat with a 10 top and two tops, and they also already had a 5 top, and they need a lot of extra support and assistance. But when you work in that environment, sometimes you have people who decide they're going to just do the bare minimum and still take their percentage, their points, whatever. And that really sucks. Now, a lot of places I worked at, those people would end up getting weeded out eventually. We would all notice. Everybody knows you're not carrying your weight. You're not helping. You're not being part of the team. But others, people would like sneakily sort of like make themselves useful in other ways, but would avoid doing other tasks. And I'm like, oh, so you're too good to bus tables. And you will literally walk right by my dirty table and just ignore the dishes all over it. But I'm supposed to do that for you. And you're supposed to take home the same pay as me, even though you just have decided you're above certain tasks. Cool. And eventually you just kind of stop helping that person as much, you know? Like, you still help them because you need to try to make sure everyone in the building has a good experience, but maybe you don't bend over backwards for them anymore. You know? It sucks. Humans, man. I'm like, be a team player. Help out. You know? What can I do for you? Even if you're not in love with the person, like, personality-wise, like, just do it because it's the right thing to do. Totally not out of context. I'm not even going to look at this right now. Or am I? Fine, I'll look at it. Boom, 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 boom. Cashola. Cash money in your pocket. Go buy yourself a nice, you know, I don't care. It could be a 12-pack of beer. It doesn't matter to me what you do with it now. Boom, 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 boom. That's pretty good, actually. Pix is very good at editing clips. Pix doesn't just clip and leave it like the full, you know, whatever. Pix actually trims them down. Thank you for clipping. I love you. B Loves Green, how you doing today? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. That'd be amazing. Dono alert. Oh, God. Ella, how are you today? Any update? Panda, thank you again for offering to do a commission for the auction for Starlight. Please give our friend Panda a follow and hang out and support what they do. They are very generously offering a hand-drawn portrait as one of the auction items for our auction to benefit Starlight Children's Foundation starting at 9 a.m. on Friday. The bidding will open. Lots of cool items going to be in there. Your mother-in-law is doing better today, but might need a pacemaker. Listen, I'm just so glad that she was with you guys and you were able to take her and get her urgent medical care immediately. Best out of context clips. Pix is talented bean. You have to go get ready for a meeting, but thanks for streaming and hosting such a fun space. No, thank you so much for being in here. B Green, I really appreciate you. Thank you for coming in here and being an excellent, you know, first-time chatter and all that. Yes, thank you so much. Hope you come back. Hope you're able to come back and visit with us soon. We never want anyone to ever feel like, you know, you have to be here for every single stream. You know, it's like... You're a bit stressed, but other than that, you're good. You you know, you just do what you can do. There's only so much you can control, right? And I know that you're doing everything you can to be there for her and for your hubs. So, you know, Ella, I love you. Big hugs. I'm telling you, my sister, you know, you guys know my sister had some very, very serious health complications recently. Like, she almost died. And they think it's due to malpractice. And it hurts me knowing that if I were there, I could help her so much with a lot of things. She's okay. She's good now. Thank goodness. But it like took like, okay, finally, let's just like do hysterectomy. Like, yeah. And well, it couldn't have come at a worse time either, because they have a big move. They're trying to, this is a happy thing that her husband got a good job. Her partner got a good job, but it is not like at all convenient to be trying to make a several thousand-mile move with someone in the house having undergone major abdominal surgery and the recovery that entails and everything. And there's an allowance for them. All their moving expenses are being paid for, but it's like a set amount. So the longer it takes for them to do things like find a place to live and all of that, it's like I don't want to say, it's not a stipend. Allowance. It's an allowance. So, so Ella, I understand is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to relate to your situation, and I know you, and I know that you're doing everything you can, like I said, to support him and her, and I'm just sorry you're going through that. Especially around the holidays, it's really hard. It's like you just want to focus on, you know, like outside of your regular adulting obligations, having nice family time and, you know, all that stuff. So I really hope that they're able to help her get that situation under control quickly and effectively. Yeah, everyone, big hugs to Ella. And we've had other community members, you know, Flava's going through some health stuff right now. Please keep Flava in your thoughts. It's really difficult, you know, terrified about my sister. She is my only sibling I grew up with. We do have a brother, an older brother, but we didn't grow up with him. He did come and find my mom once he was allowed to. Long story. So I met him when I was 11, and he's like 7-8 years older than me. And I can't imagine what my mom went through with all that. So, you know, it's hard. You want to be there for family, you want to take care of each other. And as you get older, a lot of your relatives start needing, you know, they're aging, and that comes with a whole different set of like life challenges as the adult children. Walking taco. Yeah, we love you, Ella. And, you know, we have a Let It Go channel in the Discord that is, honestly, it's set up, you know, and I never want anyone to feel like I'm focusing too much on the difficult things they're going through, because some people would rather not talk about that stuff while they're in here. They just want to have the happy, positive, and wholesome distraction. And we talked about timing a little bit today, and also the other day with Pix. It is important to read the room. We want to be there for each other, but we do not want to come in and spoil someone else's happy moment with like really terrible news, like things like a celebrity died or something like that. Please don't do that. It's just not appropriate. I get it because it's like a big thing in the news and stuff, but don't do that. You just never know. My kids are going to be home from school, not real soon, but soon enough. And I'm trying, I want to try to stay productive doing stuff today because I have orders and I need to get stuff done. But just a heads up, when they come home, I usually have to, at the very least, try and like stop for a bit and make sure they get through the door and they put their stuff away. Sometimes I neglect to do that, and I always regret it later because I'll come upstairs and be like, oh, I see. Nobody took the dogs for a walk like I asked you to when you got home. Nobody put their lunch sacks away. Nobody emptied the dishwasher. Nobody took the trash can up. You know, like, this is the stuff I ask you to do like every single day, but they're kids, and that's how it goes. They need time to learn. Some phases of life are much harder and more expensive, and they are just not as fun as other times. Having little kids and younger parents was a good time. But you're counting blessings either way. It is true, and that is something, that perspective can be hard to find when you're in the midst of something extremely challenging, B, but I think it is important, you know? Like, I think about my husband, who B actually knows. I think about my husband's upbringing and the fact that neither of his parents are still living. And he does not complain. In fact, sometimes he'll even admit it. He's like, I have a little bit of a callus when it comes to death and loss, and I just I have to remember that that sometimes that I need to draw myself back and not treat people like what, you know, that it shouldn't be as big of a deal as it is, and like, hey, that's just part of life, because I've experienced so much more of it in my life than a lot of people at my age. Lady Epona, welcome back for 13 months.
One more month.
Thank you, Lady Epona. Welcome back for 13 months. And thank you to Miro for that lovely, generous gift sub for our friend Lady Epona. And hope you're enjoying your emotes and ad-free viewing and all that stuff. Any of you that might have gift subs that are coming up on expiration, they are going to offer a promotion in the middle of December. I will not be pushing hard for this promotion, just to let you know. We just have too many other things, and I don't feel like that it is fair for me to do a big ask of you, to do that many big asks of you guys in that short of a period. But if it is something you'd be interested in, you should wait. And you can always continue your sub anytime during the gift and take advantage of some of these promotions so that when you do end up getting charged for it, I believe that's how a lot of these work. You guys were here the day that, maybe if you were here the day that Karen posted the, and I read it out loud, like, you know, like really fast, like the legal mumbo jumbo. There's a lot of like rules and stipulations. That's another thing I don't like about it. Not simple or straightforward. Maggie, go out. My dog is asking to go outside. I'm going to help her with that. Here, let me put the BRB on real quick for y'all, and I'll be right back. And I'm actually going to run our ad break early while I'm away because I need to go use the restroom and stuff too, okay? Be right back, everybody. And I'm about to not be so supportive of this. That's right. Oh! Whoa, did you see that? That was cool. No. Nobody expects the land boat. Chaos.
Mommy, are you trying to the cut?
Wow. Wow. Oh no.
I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no.
Pull it. Pop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pull it. Twist it.
What is turning?
Pull it. Pop it. Pull it. Pull it.
But hold on. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, it's such a mess in here. Yeah! You're in there with me!
Hey, Mom.
Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no.
See, subs get snapped.
Somebody just donated $1,000 to St. Jude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Oh my goodness. Oh, gorgeous.
Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
Oh my goodness, you look so gorgeous.
1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. You heard it here. You can clip it. Go right ahead. If we get 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. I'm not doing 24 hours until we get 1K subscribers. I'm sorry. I can't.
Oh,
What's going on?
that's
over there?
rich. Tumble, did you... Wait. Tumble. Did you really think you were gonna get me to be quiet by saying shh in my chat? Yes. All the lulz. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed.
Going off the rails on a gravy train. Gravy. 'Cause that's how it goes. You pour it on French fries and on mashed potato.
That's right, get wrecked, cancer!
I'm not sure if you don't quite realize what you're up against asking me to throw my coffee away. They'll be ripping it from my cold, dead, wrinkled, caffeinated hands.
Backwards! I have it on backwards!
Yes.
That's right, get wrecked, cancer!
Wait.
Hey, Ellie, I just wasn't sure what that was all about. I know, but you know, that kind of thing is immediately going to give us a panic attack as broadcasters. You know, understood. I know you, and I'm not worried that you're trying to like do anything intentionally malicious. It's just not something we want to see randomly out of the blue in the chat. I'm like, oh God, that's a whole phone number. Why is that there? It's okay. Just not a good idea in general. Because I have no idea. You know what I mean? When we don't know what that is, we're like, oh. Hi, hello. There's a whole phone number in chat. No, I know. I'm just kind of saying it for everyone's benefit. You know, especially if it's something as wholesome as that, I understand, but. Thank you, Ella. Thank you. Let the doggies outside in the yard.
Let them stretch their legs and go have a potty break. And I'm keeping the puppy in the crate when I'm down here working. And when the boys get home, I'll be like, yo, it's time to take the dogs for a whack. My first instinct, if I see a phone number in chat or something like that, is I'm going to just delete it. Address, you know, if it's not like, hey, what's your P.O. box or whatever, you know what I mean? Like if we know where it's coming from and what it's in reference to and that it's not like someone's personal info, then I might, you know, not react the same way, but it's all good. Without any warning, I start to wonder actually whether or not someone else might have gotten behind your keyboard somehow or on your phone. No, it's okay. Like Ramona one day got on my laptop while we were streaming upstairs from the kitchen and typed I am 7. And that could be a really big problem. And I had to explain carefully to her, and I wasn't mad at her, but I was like, yo, you can't do that in Mama's chat, honey. She's like, why not? And I said, because kids your age are not allowed to have their own accounts. Hi, Chadley. What's going on? Hey, Chadley, did you see I started the Starlight piece? You got any cool projects on the go? Have you finished that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one yet? You're like, yeah, that was like weeks ago, 9. Get with it. The design turned out great. Awesome. Guys, please give old man Chadley a follow, fellow fiber artist of the cross-stitch variety mainly. And also a gaming content creator. Does a lot of that over on YouTube. You decided to embroider something on your machine. Cool. Almost done. You have about 1.5 turtles left to add back stitching. Yeah. It's 16 count Ada. I am doing 3 strands because I prefer the way it looks. I can't remember what size needle this is, but I'm fairly certain it was, Pix was saying there's like one size of needle that'll work fairly well for like 14, 16. I can't remember. It's like, is there somewhere on these that it would be printed that's just too small for people to read? Because how are you supposed to tell? You're 15% done with the other Turtles project. That one's taking longer since you want to record the whole process for a start to finish time lapse. Oh, cool. Yeah, right. Like you can't just drag it around the house with you. You got to like get set up to film. How do you embroider on a machine? a lot of times, if I'm, you know, I'm not an expert or anything. I've never used a machine to embroider, but I believe it's like a special type of machine typically that's used for it. Like that is set up for you to be able to like program in to like, to give it the image and then it uses that to like automatically do it. You have a sewing / embroidery machine. Well, 2 of them. But that's like how it works, right, Dawn? You like can like use like maybe some sort of software somehow or other to like send the design to the sewing machine. Is it like a wireless connection and you just have it paired through like a wireless connection or something like that to your computer? Or Bluetooth? I don't know if quilting machines and embroidery machines are... It's possible that you could find a machine that does both. Maybe. But I think most of the people who get real serious about sewing have separate machines for those 2 things, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Dawn would probably be a good person to ask. I have not done quilting. I haven't jumped into the world of quilting, but it might be coming soon to a twitch.tv/9.5 near you. Your model doesn't do Wi-Fi, so you use a USB stick to import the files, I was going to say, or do you have to use like a flash drive type thing? You might have found an option for some sort of a PO box. Very cool. And the other one connects directly to the computer via like a USB cable. Very cool. I'd like to do more sewing. I have a nice sewing machine on my throne. I don't feel like it's a high priority, but it is there and it is a crowdfund. You were gifted a sewing machine that can quilt. It's still in the box because you're intimidated? You had a lunch nap and came back to be mean. I should change my name to something more meaningful, like Adrian or Thomas. You should change your life to something more meaningful, Zam, like teaching. Other people's children. Can you imagine those? Zam would probably be a really mean teacher. No, I mean a real trained education professional. We were just talking about reading the room, Zam. Are you trying to give people examples of what not to do? Punk. What Pokeball number is this? Hello, Heaven's Last. Welcome back. That's a very good question that's been asked more than once today. And I should just get them out. I should get my balls out. You teach people every day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is ball number 11 out of 12. I think that was a purchase off of Amazon. Almost there, Heaven's Last. We're getting there. We're getting there. How are you today? I hope you're having a good time zone. And Yeah, we need to get these done and get them sent to our awesome friend Isabella, who bid on them in the auction that I held, the very small, kind of more modest auction I did for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And then Twitch came through yesterday and they said, oh, hey, by the way, first of all, you're on the front page carousel, like featured front page to fundraise for St. Jude today. As of 22 minutes ago, I saw it in my dashboard. 22 minutes ago. Promotion began. Wait, are you calling yourself a noob? What a noob? Is this okay, cool. Self-deprecation, we're down. To an extent. Just be careful or you might get nerfed in here. Whatever you do, do not apologize for showing up to stream late. Will 9 finish today? Yes or no? You want a prediction? You want a prediction to see if I can finish these Pokeballs, Noki? There is no Zam Gnome. You threw him out. Or do you like poking buttons? We'll do it. Let's do it. Will 9 finish balls? Wager your points. You have a 2-minute entry period. Will 9 finish balls? Yes or no? Will I finish this ball and an additional ball besides? So that means creating the button once I stuff and sew this up. Okay, I have to create the button and sew that on as well. And then start and finish an entire separate ornament. Will I finish balls? No, it's okay. I need some of you to have less channel points. I should use predictions more often and polls. You think you're going to go lay down for a nap? Body requires more rest to get better. You know, I'm sorry, Naughty Gnome. I had not asked you how you were feeling. More channel points, you say. Dark mode. Thank you, Naughty Gnome. Thank you for being here. Hey, I know that your plans to stream had to be kind of postponed a bit. At some point here, guys, our friend Naughty Gnome is planning on starting streaming and has been a really awesome friend of ours here, hanging out with us a ton. So please make sure you give Naughty Gnome a follow so we can give you a nice, big, warm welcome to the broadcaster side, to the dark side once you're ready. Someone gotta vote no. I'm not following you, Naughty Gnome. How is that possible? I swear I did that before. Dude. Did I do it and Twitch unfollowed me? Maybe I forgot. It could be that I forgot and thought I had done it. So I am sorry for that. Yeah, I totally followed you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not imagining it. Twitch, what the heck? Because I know I went through and I did have to unfollow a bunch of dormant accounts, but I would not have unfollowed you. You're obviously not dormant. You haven't even started. Have you done any streaming yet so far? Before you go rest, I'll let you go. I don't want to keep you with all these questions. Fart! Thank you for shouties. You're welcome, Buttspot. Shout out to Buttspot. butt out to Buttspot. No, not yet. Was planning to then. Yes. Okay, cool. All right. Well, when you're getting ready to do that very first stream, please make sure you use the like show the love channel and post that you're going to be going live and all that stuff, right? Like, you know, use the self-promotion stuff that people have in their Discords. Like we've been talking about, don't go into someone's channel and be like, okay, bye. Leaving to stream for the first time ever. But like if I ask you again, please don't hesitate to tell us when it's going to be. You know, like we want to help each other, but it's always a good idea to kind of wait till the streamer opens the door for you and says, here you go, please come through. Tell us about your stream. What's up, Pinks? How's it going? Oh, thank you. Yeah, yesterday, the 5,000 from Twitch, it was crazy. We need to just make this into a command. Oh, hey, how's it going, Vibrant? Thank you. That's 2 days in a row, isn't it? Gosh, Vibrant, there's other people who stream on here. All kidding aside, I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Hello, everybody. Welcome in or welcome back if you were here on previous reads with Vibrant Pastel. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Vibrant Pastel, for choosing me again for a read target. Not me being suspicious of someone wanting to support repeatedly. Just like, what? But why? Put joke here. Welcome back. It's nice to see you again. Thank you for joining us again today. Hello, everybody. I'm 9.5. If you've never been here before, I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. A very bold restaurant coworker got creative one day at work. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm not going to butcher your name. Wirt, welcome in. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. Okay, we follow and then we ask the streamer to hydrate.
Chicken attack!
Gosh, I'm sorry. I hit my microphone with my water bottle. Apparently, we are just hot to trot to spend our channel points as fast as we can earn them. Welcome in, everybody. I do appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for the raid, Vibrant Pastel. I appreciate that very, very much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for bringing people by again. I am trying to finish. Couldn't stifle it anymore. Trying to finish these Pokeball ornaments today. We actually just ran a prediction, so I'm sorry, but you did miss out on that. To see if I can finish this and another entire Pokeball ornament before I have to end stream today, which may or may not be shortly after my kids get home. It's kind of to depend on, you know, the general mood of the household. But I do want to try to keep going and get some extra stuff done. I was hoping to be able to work on the question mark block from our friend Pickstitch today. I am a Twitch partner, mom of 3. We've got 2 cats, 2 dogs. I live in the Pacific Northwest. I've been crocheting since I was 7. I am a Starlight Children's Foundation ambassador, and we will be fundraising for them from the 1st through the 12th of December, participating in our 4th annual 12 Days of Streaming.
with Team Stream Stars, of which I'm also a proud member of Team Moco Loco, and also a member of the Twitch Women's Guild, which is part of the Unity Guilds, which is a pilot program that was introduced recently. And the current guilds are the Women's Guild, the Black Guild, and the Latin Guild. If you are a member of one or more of those identities, this app is the single app you would use to apply to any guilds that you might be eligible for. You do need to have filled out your streamer survey in your dashboard before you fill out that application. It's been a really awesome opportunity, and they selected our channel for possible front page promotion anytime that I go live through the whole month of November. So this entire month, we have almost every stream have at least for part of it been on the front page carousel, which has been incredible. We've met a lot. Thank you, KM. I appreciate you. We've met a lot of new people, many of whom did not know there were people doing stuff like crochet and crafting and other creative stuff on the platform. So that's been awesome. It's been a really cool opportunity to promote other women streamers, promote indigenous streamers, promote our friends from the channel who we have known and loved for a long time, regardless of the type of content they make. But for me, it really was an awesome opportunity to get someone on the front page who is doing art, who is doing makers and crafting, and show people that there's this whole separate area of the site where it's about your creativity and about sharing your talents and celebrating each other's accomplishments with art and just kind of making sure people know there's a wide variety of types of content here. Hi, Bex. How are you? So to that end, thank you for the support, because raids, even when we have a higher viewer count, say a higher viewer count than normal, it is so helpful and so kind for you to decide to bring even more people by. And whether we like it or not, the platform is typically viewed in order of view count for channels. So when you choose to raid someone, you are helping put more of a spotlight on them. And that is a responsibility that I myself take fairly seriously, because I know how meaningful it can be to a person when they're first starting out, or maybe say they've been having a bit of a slump and they feel like, oh gosh, I guess nobody really cares. And why am I doing this? And maybe I'm doing something wrong, or, you're having moments of self-doubt and you feel like, gosh, I don't know. Maybe I was barking up the wrong tree. So when people come and visit you and say, hey guys, this is a place I'd like to take you to because this person is pretty cool and I think you'd enjoy it, it really, really, really means a lot to me. So thank you so much, and welcome in, everybody. We do have a raid video for you guys. My awesome friend Jonathan X Ruth put this together for the channel, and I feel it's very important to show it to you before we go much further. I like to describe this as a warning-tisement. This music is perfect for this. Equal parts advertisement and warning label. This is evidence of just how much we love our fart noises and our rubber chickens.
I'm freaking out right now! I'm fangirling!
You have no clothes on! No!
Get supported, nerd!
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She went so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
There's Rue right there in the chat. If you need somebody to do this kind of video for you, Rue's available for commissions. Pinks, I'm sorry I missed your voiceover. Typically, my mods are really good about clearing the channel points redeems for me, which I don't. I love you, mods. You're so amazing. I just forget sometimes, and we also happen to have 2 in here that I need to program in from Zunder that are taking up the top 2 slots of like the small amount of space I have for reading those. So I wasn't ignoring you on purpose. Pinks asked me to do a voiceover 5 minutes ago. I just didn't see it, and I'm sorry about that. Okay, so I can't believe you spent, I don't know how much this costs, but I can't believe you spent this many channel points for a redeem this, for a sentence this small. But they're your channel points. Why was the bear not hungry? Because he was stuffed. Speaking of bears, there's Wee Claire Bear in the chat. Hello, friend. So lovely to see you. How are you? Yes, we do love our mods. And I don't expect them to do everything for me. Cooking a steak in a dryer. Can you... No! Please, please, I beg of you, do not cook anything. Nothing in a dryer. How many Pokeballs have I made? This is number 11 of 12. I mean, I've made way more than that. But for this particular project, this is number 10. Or 11, excuse me. This is 11. This is 11 out of 12. Meow. Totally cool. Totally cool, Pinks. You do you. Thanks for clipping, Pukara. Mars, I accept absolutely zero responsibility. In fact, I can say with extreme confidence and certainty that I advised you not to do the thing you just typed in chat. So, good luck. So happy to get some time to catch a few streams this week. I am happy too. I really am. It's always lovely to see your name in the chat. I mean, you know, I appreciate everybody being in here. And even if you're not talking, you are very appreciated. Lurkers. Thank you for lurking. I love my lurkers. We just try, I try very hard not to call people out when they're lurking. It's important to me not to have people feel like this isn't a place that they can be under the radar. Because sometimes we don't feel like talking. Sometimes we can't talk even though we feel like it because we have other obligations. Sometimes our hands are busy because we're working on our own projects. But trust me, every so often I do peek at the list and I go, how awesome is that all these people are in here? How happy does that make me that even if they're not participating actively in chat, they're here and they're contributing to the success of the channel? Thank you. It gives me the feels, y'all. And that's another reason why you should always conduct yourself with, like, some level of like professionalism and caution when it comes to, you know, talking about people. Even making a vague reference to someone, they could figure out that you're talking about them. Especially if you're saying something really negative. Like, those are feelings that you should probably try to work on outside of stream and deal with, because it don't feel good. And it might not even be directed at that person, but... Hi, Kat. How are you? It's so lovely to see you. This is somebody who's been supporting the channel, whether they could talk in the chat or not, for quite some time, and your support really means a lot to me. I just hope you know that. Thank you for your kindness. It means a lot to me that anybody would spend time in here. And if you're brand new to the channel, we don't want you to feel left out or anything. That's not the point. It's just that people have tons of choices where they go spend their time. And I really, truly believe in making this a place you come because you want to. Not because you have some, you know, that you're worried that it's going to negatively affect my mental health or something. That's my responsibility. Sure, it makes me feel great when people come and they hang out and they talk and all that, but... Yeah, Pinks, you've been around for a hot minute. More than a year, almost a year and a half. Oh, is that the joke? That's almost a year. Oh, hey, I'm really glad to hear that, Kat. And, you know, it's a big deal. And just suffice it to say, you know, I've had people I'm really close to recently realize that they need help, like, with that stuff. And it's not an easy thing. Or maybe you've been trying, but you didn't have access to the resources, or time was an issue, or whatever it is, right? So I'm super glad that you're doing that. It's important. It's important. And sometimes, you know, it's just stuff that's going on with us. And other times it's a combination of that with a bunch of external factors that we don't have control over. Atsushi, this is the 11th Dragon Ball. No, I'm kidding. Pokeball. This is the second to last Pokeball I have to make for this set, that I get to make for this set. For our awesome friend as Isabella, who bid on a set of 12 Pokeball ornaments to benefit St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And I'm really trying to get these done and sent out to Isabella before we start our 12 days campaign and things get wild and crazy with that. And thank you for shouting out Isabella Puffles. Isabella has recently started streaming, which is awesome, and has just been like such a kind and enthusiastic supporter of so many of us. It's kind of wild. I know that. I do know that, Kat. I know that before you were back in school and when you didn't have work because of the pandemic, you could hang out all you wanted, and that you would do that if you could. Trust me, I know. I used to have a redeem that would make me do exercise. Hi, Chen! And Kat would come in and do it first thing in the morning. Like early in the morning for me. And be like... And I'd be like, ah, Kat! Hi, Chen. I love you, Chen. How was your stream? Was it good? I love you. Thank you so much for raiding. You're so kind to me, Chen. I don't want to get nerfed. But sometimes I feel like I don't deserve that level of kindness from people. Pesky ol' imposter syndrome, I tell ya. I love you, friend. Thank you for rating. Readers, welcome in. If you've never been here before, I'm 9.5. I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. We have a raid video for you all. I love this video. My friend Ruru put this together for the channel. It's so incredible. I never ever want to skip showing it to people. So I'm going to go ahead and play that for you now, especially because I do feel it's extremely important to give you a heads up about how much we like our rubber chickens and our fart noises around here. So we call this a warning-tisement. Equal parts warning label and advertisement. It does get a little bit chaotic around here sometimes. Please enjoy.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
So Chen readers, welcome in. Thank you for joining us today. I am making some Pokeball ornaments for my awesome friend, as Isabella, who was the winning bidder. Thank you for the follow. A Stace Cadet. Oh my God. This username gives me life. I resemble that. I mean, I'm not Stacy. That's not my name. That's not my name. I may or may not have been described as a space cadet a couple of times in my life. I'm like one of those people where you go, how could you not get this? And you're just like, yeah, clearly you don't understand that this is just, you know, I'm like a mina bird and I've just learned to sound smart. I actually don't have any idea what I'm doing. The inside of my brain is just like a few marbles rolling around in some glitter, and you're not sure if that's chocolate or something else over there. You're deaf, Spacey Stacy. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome in. I'm so happy you found us. I'm happy to have a fellow space cadet in the chat. It is hard when you're like maybe just slightly better than average at a few things. And so people make the assumption that that means that you're capable and competent in like every area of your life. And you're like, whoa, so sorry if I gave you that impression. I promise I wasn't trying to mislead you. Hello, Mickey. Welcome in.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn. A big hunk of nubs, it has the juice. Can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's corn. I could tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. Puffles the magic SD crocheted for me. Hi, Puzzled. How are you? And here comes 9 running in. I need an adult. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just, you know. Again, it's the whole thing of like, well, you don't seem like you have ADHD. And you're like, should see my office or my bedroom or my laundry room. My goodness. And then I'll go on a rampage and I'll clean everything up and it'll get like super organized. And then it's right back to ground zero, like insane messiness like a week later. It's just like, why bother? But that's, you know, you bother because that's easier to find things when things are tidy. It actually is easier. It's just hard when your brain is programmed to like go, okay, well, the last time I touched the thing, it was here, so I remember where it is. It's fine. But then like if someone else, if you share a space with other people and they move your stuff, then you don't know where it is. You know, and then you're like, oh God, now I have to sift through all of this huge mess to try to find it. All your friends and family who've seen you unmedicated believe it. Yeah. And it's hard to explain to people that like we already have enough self-confidence issues due to this problem. We really, 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 really want to be put together and it's just almost impossible a lot of the time. Without either some very pointed and extremely hard to establish routines. Some of us, you know, routines and lists and all kinds of different reminders will work and we can cope without meds. Some people, I was saying this earlier, some people choose to manage their ADHD or whatever, any kind of, you know, situation they're dealing with mentally, emotionally, neurologically, whatever. They choose to do it without meds, and that's a valid choice, but it's also totally a valid choice to say, hey, I need help with this, and I'm not afraid to, like, get some concentration in a bottle. You also put things in a new safe place that you for sure will remember where it is and lose it. Yeah, oh yeah. As soon as I start putting things somewhere other than the place I usually put them, I get in trouble. That's when I can't find it. Your triplet siblings don't need meds. They were diagnosed young. Well, right. And so like you can be taught how to deal with it for a lot of people, but for some folks, it's like it doesn't matter. All of the putting your nose to the grindstone, trying to establish habits, et cetera, is still going to be good to do. The combination is really good for a lot of people, right? But maybe just not enough for them to be able to like function. And if they try meds and meds really help and it makes them feel like, oh my gosh, I understand now what it's like to be able to get stuff done, then no one should shame them for that. It sounds like your experience with bipolar, especially the you don't seem like your ex comment. Yeah. People, it's a backhanded compliment. They don't understand that what they're saying is going to trigger some feelings for you of like, well, okay, so if I did seem that way, you wouldn't like me or what? Or that maybe they don't believe you, that you might be making it up. Yes, and yours is more severe. The irony. You can't drive safely without me. Yeah, that's a worry that I've had. And I've never had a driver's license, and it's part of the reason. I don't get into that part of the reason that often here because I don't want to like be like, oh, listen to me with my problems. But it's okay to talk about it. It is okay to talk about it. It's healthy to talk about it. But also, what's not okay, we were talking about this with Pix the other day, is to just constantly dump about your problems. Instead of like, you know, maybe figuring out a way that you can do that with somebody who's professionally trained to help you. If you're doing that and you still have moments where you're really struggling, you know, people care about you are going to want to hear about it and they should be supportive. But that's why I try not to go too far into that topic here because I don't want you guys to feel like you just have to listen to me vent. But it is really hard. And, you know, I have my little tricks and they work most of the time. And what I've learned is that I do have to occasionally indulge the like boing, 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 boing. I have to let it out and let it live and let it breathe, or else eventually what happens is I burn out from all of the hyper focus and pushing myself in the direction of staying on top. of all of my tasks and capable and coping and all that. If I do that hardcore for too long, I fall apart and everything suffers. Driving is terrifying. Being in a car, period is. Yours is, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Ellie. New safe place, old safe place, probably lost for the next 3 months. You didn't get your own first car until a few years ago. Yeah, I have to do it. It has to happen soon for reasons. You're just fine. I was just saying, I think that a lot of us need a healthy way to let that like boing, 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 boing out. My kids are home. Coping skills is definitely a need with all the stuff. Yeah. And, you know, hey, that's just life, right? We all have stuff we struggle with. We all have things that don't come as easily to us. Like me trying to thread this needle right now. There we go. I use a different kind of needle for sewing these on. Oh, boy. And we have an ad break coming, so I'm actually going to do some words on stream while I help the kids get in the door. Hi, Moni. What's up? How was your day?
What is that?
What is what? You heard bonking?
Coming from up there.
Yeah, because have your brothers let Maggie out of her crate yet? I took the doggies out a little while back, and I let them have a nap in their crate. Don't mess with my stuff down here, child.
Gonna bite you.
Points at this chat and Brenda's chat. That's where you put all the boings. Yeah. I need the boing, 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 boing in Fortnite every once in a while. And the cool thing about it is like I've reached a point with that game where I can play like 2 or 3 matches and be like, I'm so totally done. Especially if I win anytime in the first 2 or 3 matches. I'm like, yep, I'm done. That's good. I got the happy reward.
I want to be a unicorn.
I did it. I'm #1. It's me. Guys, I'm gonna put words on stream up. If you've never played this game, this is a fun. It's educational, right? It's not a distraction from your work or whatever else. Hey, boys. Oh, that has to be you.
It was not.
Wasn't me. It was not me. Hi, thank you for the raid. Wait, did we do a raid video for Chen? We did, right? What is that smell? What is that smell? Okay, can you put that back? Stop grabbing stuff off my shelves, kiddo. I better figure out what that smell is. Did we do a raid video for Chen? We did, right? Involuntarily moved from her chat to here. Well, we appreciate everybody coming on raids, and if you feel like you want to hang out, that's great. If you got other stuff you need to be doing, we totally understand that. But thank you. All right, this is words on stream. I'm gonna pin. Yeah, a lot of people do. I love it too. I'm gonna pin this link in the chat. Ramona, just 1 second. Celery is the longest word. Just 1 second. I'm sorry, I ruin everything. There is the mirror link pinned to the top of chat. It's a fun word game with the jumbles. It gets harder. They start hiding letters and giving you fake letters and making the words longer, etc. Ramona, I'm explaining the game and then I can help you. I'm explaining the game and then I can help you. Did you eat everything in your lunch today? Okay, well, there's your answer. Finish what's in your lunch.
Uh-huh. Have fun with the game, you guys. I really appreciate you sticking around when I have to take breaks to take care of my family. Especially this one right now, who's deciding she's going to be unpleasant when she wants something. And is this how we get what we want? We've had so many conversations about this. Is this how we get what we want? Eely, E-E-L-Y is going to be up there as well. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Enjoy the game. Hello. Thank you. I've actually been sitting here for a minute. Henry forgot his lunch this morning. And he's like, I don't know if I really want a ham and cheese sandwich. It's all cold from the refrigerator. I don't really like cold sandwiches. I was like, give me the sandwich. Just go ahead, eat the bowl of Cheerios. That's what you really want. I'm like, what'd you eat at lunch? He's like, well, my friend gave me some chicken nuggets. I'm like, you could have gone through the line. When that happens, go through the line. Hi, came apart. Oh, it helps if you're typing in the box here. Cager, Arid Ecan Wife got Grieve, Greave. Grave is going to be up there. I got Cager, Grave, Grieve. There's 2 E's. And I think we got Grace as well. Coverage.
Another one.
Thank you, Anonymous. Coverage.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to puzzled_solver.
It doesn't matter right now because the answers are hidden anyways, but... Hello, Tashwin. Nice to see you. Awesome job, everybody. We made it. But there's still some more words up there. I'm telling you, this is, I wasn't joking. You got the longest, most ridiculous, most over-the-top ones, Morph. Morph just gambled 200 bits to see, you know, what would happen, and you chose violence, Morph.
Better out than in, I always say.
Let's watch you start with.
Party mod! Gotta burn 'em all! Molder? Remold? I feel like we've had this one before and it's something really weird.
Forgot the tail.
Oh my God, that's enough of that! That's enough of these shenanigans. Thank you. What was I doing? Thanks, you guys. Thank you for starting a hype train. There is a prediction. There are channel points on the line. Okay, there's people have wagered channel points. Nonsense, poopy pants. Jules, thank you for the 100 bits. Anonymous, thank you for that gift sub to Puzzled. I'm watching you people. Thank you for the 25 bits. 1% of a level 2 hype train. Smorf, thank you for the 200. Pix, thank you for the 600. And Smorf, thank you for the previous 200. Appreciate y'all. I'm waiting for this person who made an Etsy order with me to answer my question about what color trim they want on their microphone cover. And I hope they see my message. I think sometimes, I don't know why it is, but people don't see messages from people, the seller on Etsy all the time. I don't know if it just gets like lost in their email or... Oh no. What is going on here? Oh my goodness. What a mess. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where... Okay, there's where that is. Aha! That's what I get for not weaving this in first. Anyone want to spare you energy and motivation to finish your project today? Ooh. Thank you. I'm watching you people for the steak biddies. Oh, we're supposed to get Hub said today we're supposed to get like a tropical front with like a ton of rain. Very like soon, TM. It is very cold for Oregon. It has been for days now. Trust me, I'm right there with you because if for no other reason than that the route that my kid's bus goes on is freaking treacherous when there's ice. Thank you guys for the hype train. Yes, Tashwin, I am. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're having stomach issues. Tummy trouble. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly parts of Oregon that get quite cold in the winter. For one thing, like Eastern Oregon is high desert. There's actually quite a few very different, very contrasting types of climates within the state of Oregon. But if you're in the river valleys and not far from the ocean, we're used to enjoying very mild, moderate temperature swings at the very least. Like we have a lot of days of precipitation, but we don't have, you know, tornadoes typically. We do get earthquakes from time to time. There was a 3.1 not far from the shop the other day. We are on some fault lines. Used to live in a little town called Malin, southeast of Klamath Falls. You totally understand Oregon weather. Yes. Is it Malin? I don't know if I know that particular location. Malin. Ah. But I am originally from Portland. And I did live there for about 20 years the last time that I moved back to the state of Oregon. From those 20 years I lived in Portland. And when we started searching for a house to purchase, there was just no way. We got priced out of the Portland housing market completely. By the time we had the money for buying a house, it just was not reality. So, no worries. I'm watching you people. It's 41 degrees Fahrenheit, 3 degrees Celsius, and that's been the standard with lows around 26. Right. And many of us are not used to things like, you know, like having to make sure our pipes aren't going to freeze and junk like that. And like I said, you know, any precipitation that's freezing on the roadways makes them very dangerous. And many places here have very uneven and curvy roads and driving surfaces. So like you need 4-wheel drive here, but it's more for like the hydroplaning and the black ice than it is for snow. We don't get a ton of snow in the valleys. And people love to make fun of us when it snows 2 inches and it shuts us down. But that's because like if you live in Portland, like let's say you have to, you know, go to Southwest Portland to like the Terwilliger Curves area and like the Southwest Hills. Like it is really hard to drive in those neighborhoods when there's inclement weather. And we don't have like an army of snowplows on standby like they do in the Midwest because it's just something they deal with regularly. Everybody just goes to work. It snows, everybody goes to work. They're like, whatever, it's snowing, so what? People know how to drive in it. Yeah, it just is very difficult for us when we get that kind of weather here. In like, I live on the Columbia River now. All right, this one's done. It just needs a hook. What did I do with my hooks? Oh, great. 9. What did you do with your hooks, lady? They were right here. Fraud. It doesn't count if I don't have put the hooks on them, does it? They're not finished until I put the hooks on. Woohoo! I have to figure out which colors I still need to do. Bedtime for you, Claire Bear. Thank you very much, friend. I'm so glad that you've been able to stop in here and there over the last like week or so. Been awesome seeing you and getting to chat with you. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Sweet dreams. Thank you for spending time with us. I need to do 1, 2, 3. Okay, I've done all of the gold ones. 1 red. Maybe. Wait, I'm confused. Okay. I need 4 of each color of hooks. Right? So I know I have all the gold ones. So many balls. Chat, behold my balls. Oh, right. Okay, so I need 1 red and 1 green. So I'll do red for this one. What's up, Jimmy? Just in time for me to be talking about my balls. Sweet dreams are made of these. I always thought she was saying, sweet jeans are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Who am I? I thought it was who am I? Is it who had in mind? Travel the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Dude, what a legend. Talk about people who were too... if you say so, Tashwin. Talk about people who were, like, too cool for school, man. Freaking... diva. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. I can't do it. I can't hit that note. Moving on. Moving on. It's a good song. your rhythmics. Anybody seen the guy who does the series of videos where he's listening to the songs and he like goes, when you didn't pay attention to the lyrics until you were like, and he'll be like listening to all these pop songs from like the 90s where it was very thinly veiled references to some very adult themes, and his eyes just keep like getting wider, and he'll be like doing something in his house, you know, and he's just like vibing, and then he's like, and he'll just start, like, he'll be in the middle of cleaning or something, and like there's a bunch of them where he grabs his cat and he's like, obviously no cats were harmed in the making of this person's content, but he'll like put his cat in the washer. He's loading the washer while he's listening to the music, and he's just like gets like so distracted by listening to the lyrics and he like grabs the cat. And some of them, it's like, wow, how did they get away with this, putting this on the radio? But, you know. Okay. This is the final Pokeball. Bididoo. 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 I feel like I'm a good singer the way Ed Helms is a good singer. I can sing on pitch, but I can't help but be like, then everyone's like, sweet jeans are made of bees. Buzz, buzz. Who am I to potpourri? Travel the world on the 7 skis. See, I can sing too. I did. We looked at show and tell earlier, Flava. It looks good. How are you capable of that? Like, weird flex, but okay. No, it looks really good. Are you going to put that in your shop? cluelesscrafting.etsy.com. No, I read it voiceover style. Sweet jeans are made of bees. Hey, Tie-Dye Galaxy Wolf, how are you?
Yeah. Yeah, Hotel California is another one. Oh, I see what happened there. You didn't mean to tag. You were trying to say hi, and then you were trying... Yeah. I was like, who's getting deleted? Wait, what? Oh! This is the last one. Oh, thank you, Miro. Here. No, microphone. Hi, Teal. How are you? Teal, you were so sneaky. You were so sneaky the other day. Thank you for the $75 for Starlight. You kind, generous soul. And I'm super stoked for you. And if you feel like talking about the thing that you messaged me about, I would love for you to. Sing it. Give those kids some arts and crafts. Yeah. They do that. Starlight does do that. They do that. They give them the arts and the crafts. And they give them the VR, and they give them the video games, and they give them the video games, and they give them the Frozen and the Mario gowns, and they give them some laughter and some joy in a time when they are really struggling. It's a pretty awesome cause, and I really appreciate you supporting it. And I didn't have anything set up on that screen to like see who did it in the moment, and things got cuckoo, and then I had to go back and be like, oh my god, who did the thing? Yesterday, Twitch came in and donated $5,000 to our St. Jude Creative campaign. A solo? That I am going to have an art show? A solo art show? Starring Teal. The part of the Teal Appeal will be played by Teal Appeal. Starring the Teal Appeal as the Teal Appeal. I'm stoked for you. That's awesome news. You work hard on your art. Moi! Me, myself, and I. January 20th through the 21st at Cherry Street Pier in Philly. Hey, if you happen to be in the Philadelphia area, make sure you check it out. And make sure you order one with provolone for me. With prov. But it's got to have the right bread, y'all. If it doesn't have the right bread, it's not a real. If you know, you know. I'm telling you, the bread does make a difference, okay? Wiz is for tourists. With their water.
They asked for a whiz and they asked for a water. Look, if somebody handed me a real Philly cheesesteak with the whiz, I would eat it, okay? Water, and then get a water ice. I need to come there because you're there. And the Mocos are not far. And today, you had a what? Squeezed me? You had a cheesesteak pierogi? I want that. Iramu, do you want that? I want that. Why don't I get to have cheesesteak pierogi? Huh? There was a pierogi food truck at the Christmas Village. Oh my God, that sounds so good. Your coworker and you got different pierogi and did sharesies. You had a little, a pierogi flight. That sounds so yummy. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry you came in while I was screaming. Or maybe you've been here and you just decided now was the time you should follow and then immediately decided to unfollow because I started screaming about cheesesteak pierogi. Why do you say that? You had mac and cheese flight 2 weeks ago. It's fun to do that kind of stuff. Get to try a bunch of different versions or renditions, iterations of the same dish. I used to love to do sherry flights for people. If you've never had sherry, it is really, there's a lot of different styles. There's sweeter and drier sherries, and they make lovely aperitifs or after dinner drinks. Like you want that one last drink with your dessert, but you don't want a dessert. You just want to have one drink at the end of a meal, and you don't want something super high proof. Sherry's a really nice choice. That's why you followed. Excellent. Excellent. You're going to do just fine in here. We like to make sure it's a good fit for you, first and foremost. The only saving grace about being forced back into the corporate heck is that there's good food around work. Ooh. I was just going to say, I'm proud of you. Listen, if people could see our DMs, I have not sent out stickers, partly because Tie-Dye Galaxy Wolf, I can't print anything properly really right now. So I put the envelopes directly into the printer. This is how I can manage to send them all out so quickly when I do it. I said do. When I do it, they can be printed directly upon, but then I got one stuck in my inkjet printer that I've had for a really long time that probably was going to have a shelf life of about this many years anyways, and I have done everything I can do, including cleaning and deep cleaning the inkjet nozzles and aligning and all this stuff. A ton of things to try and get it working properly again, and it's just not printing properly. So I bought a new printer. Like, I can't even feed envelopes through it at all. They won't go. They get stuck every time. So I'm going to go ahead and get it. I already ordered it. I got a new printer. It's on the way. When it gets here, I'll be able to do a bunch of those sticker envelopes. I have used them in the past, but I've been using Sticker app, and I really like them, and they are super fast. Oh, it's okay for you to ask. I'm just letting you know why there's, even more of a delay than usual, and I do try to get around to sending them as quickly as I can. You can ask some people. There's people who have fallen through the cracks for one reason or another because they don't have a good enough, more organized system. But I've been working on getting caught up with them. I had people who would I somehow missed sending out their stickers for like a year or more. Our printers, the guard dogs of electronics, they can smell your fear and they run on spikes. Yeah, Sticker app did these for me. Oh, speaking of, we just had a hype train. Yeah, it just changed right in front of my eyes. It went back. Right in front of my eyes. It just went, oh yeah? Yeah. No. I'm gonna go back to the thing you had in there before. Black tools? It's been doing that forever. Sticker in the chat. I don't remember how many more subs we would need for the sub goal, but when we hit it, I said I would do a Pog mug because we went over the sub goal for the sticker sheet, which we've already done. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll just tack this many on and I'll do a mug if we hit it. And that's for new sub points. I know. I know. Wow. We love you, Nitro. Even if you are sometimes a little tiny bit of a nuisance, we love you. And I know that even though you know that it annoys me and there's a part of you that's going every time you do it with the hydrate, that you do, and you also tell me, I have to take your word for it, but you do tell me, and I think you're telling the truth, that you also hydrate when you make me do it. So I appreciate you, and I could stand to hydrate more, and that's the reason why it's there. I just am a brat, and I complain about it. You have a good rest of your day. I'm glad you're part of our crew. I hope you know that. It's hard. This is why Tila and I get along. I was raised by a New Yorker. In our family, if my dad didn't tease you, if he did not give you a hard time, if he wasn't like kind of like borderline cruel to you, that meant he didn't like you. I'm not saying that's necessarily like healthy. He was very affectionate too. You gotta give a little razzle dazzle. It is. It's how people dealt with trauma in his family. You know, like, but when you can laugh at things, it does take some of the power and the control they have over you away. And it's not always that you're laughing at somebody. You're laughing at the situation, or you're like, oh my God, can't believe you did that, or whatever. But I never doubted that he loved me and cared for me deeply. And I wasn't his biological child. He was not my bio dad, and he chose me actively. And my mom. He also screwed up a lot because of his issues, and in particular because of he had substance abuse issues, and it's a condition that people need treatment for, and he just didn't get the treatment. You know, every time he quit, he tried to go cold turkey. It was like horrible. As a child, not knowing why somebody is seems like they're like, it's like they're sick, but you're like, but I know you're not sick. Like when he would be like detoxing, it was really bad. If you've been through that, I know what it's like, and it's not fun. And I'm sorry that you had to go through that too. I miss him. I know he would be proud of me. I still love him and think about him all the time. He was a pain in the ass, excuse my language. But he was also like a really charming person, and he had like beautiful things about his personality. He just could not get it together and get off the opioids. You know? It's a really tough topic, but it is important, actually, I think, to talk about it because, you know, it is still rampant, even more so today. It's an awful epidemic. It's really bad. And what happens to a lot of people, and he was an athlete, it happens to a lot of athletes when they become injured and they have chronic pain, or anybody that has chronic pain, regardless of what the source of it is, right? But a lot of athletes end up with, you know, injuries that cause them a lot of chronic pain. And they gave him opioids. They were prescribed to him. And that's how it all started. So, you know, caution with those opioids. Yep. Caution. When they prescribed them to me after Ramona, I was like, yeah, I don't even know if I want them. Even this very low dose you're giving me, I'm not sure if I want it. And they were like, that's very valid. But we're going to give you this very small amount for you to take home with you because you may find that the pain is a bit on the unmanageable side with like the ibuprofen and the acetaminophen. And I was like, okay. And I ended up not using it. It's really hard. And the thing is, you know, you can't force people to seek help. You can offer support if they decide they want to do it, right? But it's very hard to watch somebody go through that and have them refuse to get help for it. But just know that if like you have said to someone, I'll drive you to your appointments, I will do whatever you need me to do to help support you, but you know, like you've got to make this choice. And they've refused to do it, that you did do what you could for them. Again, if they do decide they're going to try to get clean, if you're there and trying to help them, that is so amazing. And sometimes, unfortunately, you're going to have to cut someone off because they just are not going to do it. Maybe they get it together, and if you can find it in your heart to forgive them and move past it once they've gotten their lives together and, you know, stopped using and are healing and trying to get well, then that is a beautiful thing. And forgiveness is, I think it's very important. But also sometimes we've been hurt too badly by somebody, and even if we wish them well, we can no longer have them as part of our lives, and we have to make that decision to protect ourselves. And there's also nothing wrong with you drawing that line and setting that boundary. You know, so long as you have really given somebody a chance, I think that you can, you know, it's hard though. We feel guilt. We don't want to leave people out in the cold, you know. Edibles better than opioids? Oh my God. Not a doctor yet. Please discuss any treatment of anything with your doctor. We're not doctors here. I think if you are being conscious of that, Redhead, and you're taking the recommended amounts and you are, you know, paying attention to how you feel, that typically you're going to be just fine. Just the fact that you're even cautious about it is probably going to help you more than anything else, you know? So like I said, I was able, thankfully, my pain with my surgery with Ramona was not too high, and I was able to manage it quite well with ibuprofen and acetaminophen. It doesn't mean I wasn't in pain. I sure was. The worst part was I put on, okay, so I'm recovering from surgery. They still want you to get up and move around and stuff, but you know, understandably, a lot of the time I was kind of just wanting to like chill in bed with the baby. And I had to get up and move around. They do actually ask you to get up and move around and stuff as much as you can, but I put on a show and I was like, oh, I'm going to put something funny on. Laughing hurts. Because you use all these muscles here. And so you're like, I can't even watch something funny. For a lot of people, it's really helpful. For Flava, for a lot of other people, it's not. My husband's a troll. I can't even tell you what he just sent me. Like, at all. Yeah, that too.
It actually was really funny and fiber arts related. I'll just put it at that. Yeah, yep. Ooh woo. Exactly. Ooh woo, ooh woo. Man, I have that blanket I should try to finish for him for Christmas. Oh, I signed up for something that might be kind of fun that is not charity related. For the first week of January, right after the kids go back to school. Nothing crazy, don't worry. And you know, Miro, when is your birthday, Miro? It's the 19th? Of January? I know I'm close. I don't think that's quite it. What do you mean? What if you don't tell? What do you mean? What do you mean? You know I can just go back and find that card, right? $17. I knew it was an odd number. I was like, it's not the 18th either. I was like, and it's not the 9th. Thank you, Ella. Ella to the rescue. All right, let's pick a winner for these stickers. Sticker. For this hype train sticker. Oh no! You guys, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to type it again. Type sticker again. Type sticker again. I'm so sorry. I haven't done it in a really... And if you guys weren't the ones who have... No! If you guys weren't the ones who have this obsession with feeding Steve, if all of you feed Steve enthusiasts weren't in here demanding that I do the things with the names, then it wouldn't be an issue. People would just sign up and chat and we would draw a winner like a normal civilized channel. Oh man, I thought that burp was gonna be better. If you're new here and you don't know what we're talking about, that's who Steve is. All right, I love you too, Redhead. Sticker, please. Please do the thing. Our next milestone, since we have gotten a few donations already for Starlight Children's Foundation, is, what is it? $222.22. We will give away a sticker sheet from the fourth wall. And I'm not telling you what the rest of the milestones are, with the exception of 1600. At 1600, we will be funded. We will have funded a Nintendo handheld. So that's not a giveaway. It's just symbolic of having funded a Nintendo handheld. It'd be cool to see if we could fund, how many handhelds we could fund this year. At 2,500, Eridicam Wife is working on a really beautiful piece. I've seen some whip pictures of a really beautiful beaded piece by our friend Eridicam Wife, who's here in the chat. If we could do a fancy shout for Eridicam Wife. Her beadwork is outrageously amazing, and I'm so thankful to you. Thank you. You're good, Redhead. You're totally good.
And also at 555555, we unmod Miro for an entire week. Maybe the week of his birthday. Maybe we make Miro take a birthday vacay. We give Miro a pink diamond. And we make Miro take a back seat and let other people do the work for a whole week. Miro, no, not timed out. Demoted temporarily. Forced vacation from moderation duties. I mean, he'll still manage to find a way to be helpful. I know this. Okay. But we're not going to let him. He's going to go crazy. I don't know. When he does that stuff, I give you other mods permission to time him out. Don't ban him. We don't want to ban him. Does that remove your follower age? We need a Miro cam. I don't think you were going to be able to convince him to do that. Miro cam. How much for Miro cam? How much for the kids? Welcome to Thunderdome. 69 millions, obviously. Just saying. I am very excited for the auction for this. You can look at it. Here, let's make sure we have this command set up, okay? It opens at 9 a.m. I already did it! I changed my mind, by the way. If you looked at this before and noticed that I said I was going to do a tree topper, I realized I really should be offering to do giveaways of hand-dyed yarn in this and the like, because I have so much yarn that I really need to like get a bunch of it out of my house. And so you'll get to pick the colors and I'll dye it for you and I'll stream it. 2 100-gram skeins of hand-dyed yarn. So that is what I will be offering. It actually takes a lot less time and effort to dye yarn than it does to make something out of it. So, and I love making things for these auctions, but I think that I've never done that for any of these auctions that we've done so far. So I thought that would be a fun thing for those of you who are into like hand-dyed yarn. You will need to pick from the dye powders and the yarn that I have currently in stock, but I have a lot of choices. I have DK weight, I have different fibers. I don't do cotton, just so people know. I don't know how. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. That is an interesting raid call. How's it going? Sarah and Emmy, say hi. Hi, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? I did not make that raid call. Don't worry. I'm intimately familiar, Humming, with chat deciding to go their own way. You can go your own way. Go your own way. You can be a bunch of chaos monsters.
co-working as usual. Excellent. We're about to do a giveaway if you want to hop in on that. You do need to be following the channel. And even though you may be like, why would I want that sticker? It's weird. This is the sticker we're giving away. Yeah, that's me. I made the mistake of trying to make the pog face on screen, and they were like, oh my God, someone screenshot it. Your community seems very dedicated to you. Screaming all hail Bertha. Do it. Type sticker in the chat. Just got to make sure you're following the channel. Welcome, readers. Hello, I'm 9.5. I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Get it? A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname 20 years ago. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. Oh yeah, we chant one of us every once in a while around here, Sassy Catastrophe. Thank you very much. I like your name, by the way. Thank you all for coming in on the raid. I really appreciate you. Quickly, before we do this giveaway, to give you guys a chance to enter the giveaway, type sticker in the chat. I'm a doofus and I tried to run the giveaway and I accidentally kicked everyone out. Do the thing, type sticker while we're in this read video. Just make sure you're following the channel, please. That's how I claim it as a promotional expense. Everything's got to be a tax deduction, right? We have this awesome read video for you. I really feel like it's important for you to understand what you're getting yourselves into. I call this a warning-tisement. Equal parts warning label and advertisement. This... Thank you, Nikita. This is evidence of just how much we love fart noises and rubber chickens around here. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. Ah!
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She went so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
Hi, Purple Kitty. Thank you, Hemidex, for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thanks, everybody. What a lovely, sweet community you have. Everybody is so kind. I'm glad that my initial response, like I was like, what's this? Forlorn, thank you so much. I'm like, that is a read message. But it's all good. I mean, I definitely have a dark sense of humor from time to time. I was just like, I don't get it. Sounds like there's some, I mean, we all have inside jokes. Co-working, so are you a student, or is there something specific that you do on stream when you are co-working with people? I got a lot of people who come in. You worship Sarah's dog, Emmy. Got it. See? Context. Oh, Purple Kitty, we're glad you're here. So I have been streaming for 5 years. I found Twitch after my husband downloaded Fortnite and I needed help with quests with my kids. And I was like, wait, there's people who do this for a living as entertainers? Hello? I have a theater degree. Am I finally gonna actually use it? Sign me up. You run a startup, so you work on that. What is your startup? Tell us about it. Also, if you have socials you want to share, Humming, let us know when you have a link ready and we'll give you a permit so you can post it to the chat, or you can also just message it to a mod if you want. We just have
Posting links to chat without a permit is a sub perk. Partly because, you know, the spam bots that come in here and go, I would like to offer promotion of your channel. They try to post links sometimes, and that keeps them from even being able to post. It's called Canny. It's a feedback management tool. Yeah, business stuff. Look what I'm wearing today. I didn't even show you guys. Oh, God, get out of here. Speaking of promoting, and get out of here. All business. This is the business chimkin. Business chimkin. Does business things. Business chimkin is all business. And yes, that is the person who, along with her amazing community, is, first of all, they're all a bunch of gems. I could do it now. I was heading over there in just a sec. Has written a book, which I own 2 copies of, called Bedtime Stories for Business Chimkins. Wrote it with the Jesters, with her community. Is an amazing streamer, artist, and very good friend of the channel. Also, there is an auction for a pet portrait or house portrait from Art and Jest in our Starlight auction that opens at 9 a.m. Pacific on December 1st, this coming Friday. 9 a.m. Pacific is when bidding starts for all the items in our auction. You can check it out. !auction. Thank you, Miro. You're a book. Okay, ready? 10, 9.5, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Core meltdown in. Go!
It's Mother Cluckin' giveaway.
It's just out of curiosity, do you have a P.O. box? Penny Dog, thank you. Yo! Brenda! You can't hear me. I moved to Mexico, sucker. Hemidex, you have 69 seconds to defeat the worm. You need to type in chat, please. Hemidex. Hemidex, yeah, let's go. Do you want this sticker? I have other designs. Everyone wants this right now. I have these. Or you can also have this really cute one. And it's okay. It's okay. You pick what you want. Don't let me talk you out of it. That says, have a holly jolly cluckmas. It's the best time of the year. Oh my golly, have a holly jolly cluckmas this year. This is a, we have chickens are a thing in here. Just chickens in general. Okay, Hemidex, you need to type exclamation, congratulations. You need to type exclamation point winner in the chat. You should receive a whisper from Stream Elements unless you have whispers turned off. In that case, we'll need to find another way to get you the link to the form that you need to fill out so that I have your address information and so that I can send you your sticker. If by the time I finally get around to mailing it to you, you have not yet filled out the form, I just go, no harm, no foul. They don't want this sticker bad enough to fill out the form. It's no biggie, and I'm going to move on to the next person who might want this sticker. So the sooner you fill it out, the better, because sometimes I do manage to get them done fairly quickly. But typically, it's going to take me at least a few business days. So if you fill it out now, that's great. Me. Now, if I were to go and do stickers, like tomorrow, Humming, thank you very much for rating. I really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for bringing people here. I look forward to checking out your content. Thank you again. It's an awesome way to support people. I was just curious, though, before you go, what made you decide to to raid us. If you don't mind my asking. Right on! Well, you'll have to come back another time and tell us about your crafting adventures. Come hang out and tell us about what you're crafting, or share in the Discord, or you know, any of those, any and all of them. And I'll come by and see what you're up to over there. We do a lot of crafting. I'm a mother crafter. Yay! Thank you, Hemidex. Let's go. We love that. And I just want to put this out there. Those of you who choose to support the channel financially, thank you for doing that. It's what enables me to have, oh, thank you. It's what enables me to have the necessary funds. You know, it costs money to ship things. It costs money to have stickers made. It costs money to have the lights and the internet on, to have the electricity, and you know, I got to pay my mortgage and feed my family and all that other good stuff. And so thank you to those of you who do that. Yeah, everybody make sure you're following Humming so we can go over there, Humming, so we can go over there, hang out, co-work, co-craft. You know, like I'll sometimes, just to prove a point, I'll be like, all right, show of hands, totally voluntary. Let's try it now. Show of hands, who's working on their project and that's why they're not talking in chat? Crafting check. Who's here? Pix? Mirror Mask? Ella? We Flava? Like, and you might pop in, you might pop half and half. Right, you might pop in and type the occasional message. Kasara's here. You just started a new shawl. Your other one looks so good. I'm glad you're liking it. Bezabelli, KB Fibers. Some of these people haven't even chatted yet today, but you might have been here for hours. It's very common. And if you are too busy with your project, or you can't take your hands off what you're doing or whatever, please don't feel like you have to come and type. I'm not trying to drag people to chat. I'm proving a point, which is that people who craft on stream have a lot of viewers that are also currently busy with their hands. So we may not have like chat that flies like crazy like other people with the same viewership. It's that has nothing to do with whether or not you're still waking up, no worries. Whether or not there are people here talk like listening to you talk and absorbing what you're saying and nodding their head along while you're having a conversation, or laughing at the shenanigans, the silliness, and enjoying it and feeling like they have company, you know? Just getting ready to eat? You're a pro lurker. Yeah. And I don't frequently check the viewer list, but I do sometimes see it. And I think to myself, that is so cool that those people are all in here. So just know, I may not call you out specifically. Right? Because I don't want someone to get upset and be like, oh man, I really didn't necessarily need to be talked to directly right now. Ooh, chicken parmesan sounds good. I don't want to make dinner tonight. I looked into ordering Chinese and it was so expensive. I'm like, oh my God, even the stuff that's supposed to be like cheap delivery is so expensive now. The problem is I have to go through DoorDash or what's the other one? Grubhub, is that still a thing? And you know, they got to get their cut.
Because of time zones, it's always daytime when you see me, so I come along to your cooking and cleaning and mom duties. Yeah. Hobson, you ate out Japanese tonight. Ooh, yum. You just ate venison steak with cheesy bread. You have a meeting in 45 minutes. Yeah, it's, you know, people are working, you know, so they got to like make sure they're paying attention to their work emails. They have calls they have to get on. We have students who come and hang out with us in the background while they study. You know, that stuff is all very important and takes precedence over stream. IRL before stream always, right? And I just appreciate whatever time people can spend with us. I do sometimes wonder what it would be like if I streamed mostly at night. Well, like, I don't know if I could do... Because I'm primarily responsible for getting up with the kids, since Hubs has to work late a lot of the time at the shop. I'm up late, but like I would be up even later every night if I was streaming at night. Okay. One more round before I do the stripe, and then that'll be halfway. Ooh, yeah, we can do that when I'm done making this Pokeball. I'm almost halfway done with this one. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
Testing this feature for Science of Course Kappa. I think the limit is somewhere in the realm of 334 characters, but need to conduct more science easy. So in light of this, did you know that Vikings were some of the toughest men in history? However, they cared about their appearance enough that makeup was a part of their everyday routine.
Was it supposed to be longer than that? This shawl is going to be super vibrant. Orange to fuchsia to blue to black. Ooh. Moni. You're so... Have a hug. Sorry, I have lip balm on my...
You put them on.
I don't want them on. No, I can't see a thing with these on. Okay, for like 2 seconds. Oh, it's terrible.
2, 1.
So, you didn't even use a fancy voice. Now you want to see if I can replay it. I don't know. I think that's what you were saying. Yeah, my husband's kind of like a big old Viking of a dude. He's not super tall. He's about 6 foot. They think Henry's going to be at least 6'2".
There is a limit of 400 letters for AI TTS messages. There is a limit of 5 voice tags per AI TTS message. A single AI TTS message can be a max of 20 seconds long.
Ooh.
I think no. The channel points is set up that you can use all the full features. That's why it's expensive, because you can use it with the AI and all that other stuff. And to prevent somebody brand new from coming in and being like, haha, I'll just follow and then I can abuse TTS. And I mean really abuse it. I don't mean just be funny and kind of obnoxious, but wholesome. I think I might have just figured out what's going on. You have to do 300 for the AI voices.
Kicking it over time. You woo. It's 9.5. You woo. Noise.
And the sound effect. You have to do 300 bits for the AI and the sound effect. But I did. I figured out where the 100 was that was triggering the extra. So it turns out that if you have TTS enabled in variations, it will override a general instruction. What? Maybe I don't have plankton.
You woo. It's 9.5. You woo. Noise.
Why didn't it do it? What? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, no, it says it has it in there. Yeah. Why isn't it doing... Oh, my God. Yeah, it says minimum for AI TTS and sound bites. Ramona, don't open that up right now, baby. Why isn't it doing the voices? Yeah, I do have plankton. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why didn't I do Stormtrooper? That one doesn't cost extra.
Zu Risiken und Nebenwirkungen lesen Sie die Packungsbeilage und fragen Sie Ihren Arzt oder Apotheker.
What?
Alle regen sich über Hamsterkäufe auf, aber die sind so niedlich, wenn ihre Backen voll Klopapier sind.
N'aie pas pitié des morts, Harry, aie pitié des vivants, et surtout de ceux qui vivent sans amour.
What's Chloe?
He ended up burning his fingers poking someone else's fire.
I can't. I can play it, but I can't give it to chat.
Good work, Agent 47. Now extract using the red button on the car.
Gustav.
Ett liv utan kärlek är som ett år utan sommar.
Oh, this one's behind the paywall.
100 years old is such a young age if you happen to be a bristlecone pine.
He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh my god.
What? That one's also, that costs extra money. What's the minimum for this? Now, do you have to pay for all the fancy voices in the other one that everyone uses? Tangia? They put some of these behind a subscription for like me to give them to you. And of course they say like pays for itself. Well, I did get it for you to do it with you. Yeah, I bought that for you for your birthday. Tangia has options and different prices depending on what you're redeeming.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn. A big hunk of nuts. Thank you for the biddies. It's for science. It's corn.
I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. Gonna find us a kind of amazing thing. No, that's not the side. This is the side.
Why are you peeling the tape on that side? Oh. I got this for her.
They can't say it.
Yes, they can. Look. I know it might seem silly to get something like that. We could probably just figure out how to do it ourselves, but once we've done the kit, then we'll know. Yeah.
Boom. Done.
I just have to finish it. Ella's going nice. Ella, we love you. Ella, sleep well, friend. Get some good rest. Sweet dreams. I'm glad that it seems like everything's gonna be okay with your mother-in-law. Uh-huh. Yeah, and you have to make sure you don't ever leave that upstairs like your brother did with that other wood burn thing that somebody else gave to him because the puppy ended up eating it. You can't leave pieces of wood around where the puppy is. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you take that up to the kitchen table and go check on what's going on upstairs and see what the puppy's up to? Yeah, I don't think so. I think we need to check on him. I think I need the kids to be helping me. If we want another puppy in the house, we need a lot of help from everybody to make sure all the animals are safe. They're not getting into things. Yeah? Where's the puppy? Is he sleeping? What's he doing? Where is he? Yeah, close the door to my room, please. Thank you. I knew it. Up to no good in there. Oh, are they okay now? It's such a struggle. Like I was thinking, I mean, it would be possible. Are you okay? It's okay. I know you didn't do it on purpose. I'm not mad at you. These things happen. He dropped one of my favorite coffee mugs. It's okay. I know you didn't do it on purpose. Will you just make sure there's no pieces of stoneware anywhere on the ground in the kitchen? Okay, but make sure it's not on the floor where that fell. And then just put the pieces on the back of the counter. I might be able to glue it back together. It's just a thing. It's just a mug. It's a bummer, but I know he wouldn't do something like that on purpose or anything. I'm really not upset with him at all. Okay. These things happen. Well, partly it's because we have too much stuff in our cabinets too, probably. But that's not really his fault. You know? All right, we are getting so close to having these finished. I really want to get... If I can, I want to get this done. We had a prediction earlier. I don't know who all actually did stuff in it. How are you, Vintage? It's lovely to see you. Hi, Crafting Bunny. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. So I wonder why, that's what we were doing. I wonder why it's not... So TTS Monster is already in here. Browser add existing. It's in here. Okay. okay. Refresh. So what happens if I replay it through Stream Elements? What happens then?
Ooh.
Nothing, huh?
9. 9.5. Kicking it over time. It's 9.5.
I don't know. I really wish there was a way for us to send like fake like test cheers to chat. To test stuff like that out. But you could do it for chat. I could do it for channel points.
If a plant is sad, do other plants
I know, but why would you do
with it?
Brian? Why would you? Here, I'm giving you your points back. Don't waste your points on the Brian voice. You can use, that's a lot of points. You can use the other stuff.
Dashing through the snow.
Honey, it's totally
on the
okay.
one-horse open sleigh. Over the fields we go, laughing all the way.
I know, baby. You're okay. It's all right. Everybody, these things happen. We do gotta be try to be careful. No, we're not doing that. Don't read all of these out loud. I don't want people to ask me for ones and for me to have to be like, no. What is this?
I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it.
Huh? I don't know. I don't know what some of these are. And if they have a red, that means that you have to pay extra for them to like even have them.
You've been seeming sus lately, almost like we have an imposter among us.
It's just a TTS voice. Just a regular TTS voice.
Wake the fuck up,
Ah!
samurai.
Sorry, you
We have a
guys!
city
Oh my
to
god,
burn.
why? Why would they have a curse word just in the voice description example? Why?
Let's drop Tilted Towers and get the victory royale.
I'm so sorry. That's really not a good idea.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. No. Do it. Get out of here, Flava. Get out of here, Flava. Okay. Anyway. No! No!
It's a pufferfish.
No!
A pufferfish.
I don't care. People will manipulate it. They will exploit it.
It's a pufferfish.
Yeah, you're a pufferfish. Fortnite noises. Yeah, I have Yoda.
What is that?
It's Yoda.
When does he move that?
Isn't there like a battle scene where he's being defeated or something like that? You should know this. Why are you asking me?
Pretty sure it's like. I don't know.
Okay.
He decided to fake his disappearance to avoid jail.
You've never really watched The Emperor's New Groove, huh?
Oh, right.
Ow!
For science, and because I can. Sorry, chat. I'm not even sure what to say here.
Somebody did that right away when we first introduced this. They put that text in there with that voice. Yes, that is an actual photograph of Miro. No, actually. Well, for one thing, there's a cooldown. And for another, I don't know, honey. Yeah, you're really funny. But then you have to get in front of my keyboard, and I'm trying to finish this freaking Pokeball, and I love you. Freaking Pokeball. Freaking Pokeball. Here, I have an idea, actually. Okay. You have to type the exact names, no typos, the name you want first for the voice. You can only use up to 5 tags or voices, I think it is, in one message. Excuse me! Hiking! Okay, and then you have to go down here, and don't be asking me to turn on ones I haven't turned on. I have my reasons or whatever, okay? I either don't know what they are.
Okay, I have.
Because I didn't turn Obama on, or Trump, or Biden, for reasons. Just for reasons.
I played when there was a Borderlands crossover in Fortnite. Oh my goodness. I can trust you, right? You're not gonna, you know. This is my 11-year-old. He's the one who's like pretty mature and responsible. I did. I even played it. So I have to make sure though that it's the same one. It's Bubble Bobble 4 or whatever. It's like, how do you play?
All right, the bite of 87, the bite that occurred in 87, the bite.
How do you play with, so you can play locally, right? And also with people online? I had to like rip myself away from it. You're so funny. I have no idea what that means, but are we even Switch friends picks? I don't even know where my, I think it might be, hold on. I know, right? Uh-huh. Can you do what? No. TF2? Yeah, okay. Listen. I need to finish this. Guys, you think you are the problem? You got nothing on these kids. You got nothing on these children. I love you. No, I love you. Yes, you can, but not right now because I can't. I have to do this. I gotta finish it. I mean, you know, it's that whole like parenting and like taking care of them and like, you know, being their mother thing or whatever. He did unload the dishwasher. I need help with the laundry, though. I don't want him to feel like I'm like, do every bit of housework for me. I mean, I do plenty. Mom! Why do you start out like that? Oh my gosh, Moni, I'm trying so hard to finish this thing. This is the last Pokeball, Ramona. You are making me feel like the worst mother ever. I need to finish this, girl. I really need to finish it, and then I'm all yours. Hey, Moni, this is like, you know, when we have to like brush our teeth before we go to school, or when we have to take out the trash before and put it on the outside in the driveway before the trash comes, before the truck comes to pick it up. It's like a lot of things, right? Sometimes we got to do the stuff that just needs to be done first. And then we have time for the fun stuff that we just want to do. Because I want to do that with you, honey. I would love to just put this down and do that with you. But I have a friend who's been waiting a little while for these. And they made a very generous donation to a charity. And Mom also has a lot of other stuff coming up that's going to keep her very busy. That's called the Naughty Nine. I'm like, a what now? So I love you, and I want to come do that with you. But I need to get this finished, okay? Moni. Please don't. Pretty baby. I promise if you just let me do it, I'll be done like probably in like less than half an hour. That is if chat leaves me alone too. It's all up to you. This child's happiness is riding on you, chat. The puppy's like, I didn't agree to nothing. I will cause a ruckus if I feel like it. Ramona.
Ooh, 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 ayo.
It's trying to barf. This yarn is trying to barf. And I'm like, no, you're not. You will not. Ramona, honey. Hey, you know what I need, baby girl? Oh, maybe not. I was gonna say I might need more floof, but I think I have enough. What thing? I don't know what you're talking about. You're pointing at something, and I don't know what you're pointing at. Because I don't think it's finished yet. Yeah, things with a lot of parts. I just don't know if I feel like doing much of that. Like super frequently.
Ooh.
The steak floating on the screen. Thank you for the 15 bits. I'm watching you people. Appreciate that. Moni, mommy is trying. Girl, you standing behind me with this thing in my chair. I love you. Can you take it upstairs? Go find something else to do for a little while. Go do some drawing. I love you. I will be right there. I promise. I'm almost done. Girl? Me. Lady? Listen here, you adorable little gremlin. That's where chat learned it from, isn't it, Ramona? You taught them to be goblin-y. I break your stream. Goblin, gremlin. Maybe she's a hybrid. A greblin. A gomlin. What? Yeah, your friend needs to stop drawing all over you and your clothing with her markers. I don't care whose marker it was. That's not the point. This is some, like, 1988 waiting room music, if I ever... All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. This is the second decrease round. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doing that, making that noise is not helpful. 2, 3. Ramona! Ramona, I love you so. Please go find something else to do till I'm ready. I love you, baby. Hey, does that puppy need to go out? Okay. The dog is standing at the top of the staircase behind characters. Can you come take him out in the backyard? Did you take Mag? Huh? Okay. Yeah. Take the puppy out in the backyard. See if Maggie wants to go out too, please. And you have to watch them out there. You can't leave them out there by themselves. Please. Thank you. I love you. Bye. Told them that I need more help and I need it to not be an argument and have to ask them a million times if they want this puppy. We really like this woman too, and she's doing like a, you know, a beautiful thing trying to foster all these dogs. And, you know, I know it's not cheap. And sometimes, you know, it probably is kind of crowded if she's got a lot of dogs at once. And they're cute little doggos. But this one, you know, people are not in the house, are not always paying enough attention to him. And he has accidents in the house, and it's because I'm the only one that ever thinks to take him out unless I tell someone else to do it. It's like, well, if he's walking around in a circle in the living room, that means he needs to go outside. And you guys are in this living room with him and you just ignore him. And I'm like busy cooking, or maybe I'm working downstairs or folding laundry or cleaning the bathroom or vacuuming, or, you know, you guys are old enough to help with caring for the animals. No, not yet. And we will not, like, this is not a done deal until they have met and we've given them sufficient time to interact. She's, again, the reason why I am considering it even is because I think that the woman who runs this rescue is a good judge of a dog's temperament and what kind of home they need. And she's actually turned down applications from other people who do not have any other pets and work full time, because while he's very social and so far likes people and other animals, this breed is not the type of breed that you can just leave home all day, 5 days a week. So the reason why it works for us is because we have kids and another dog, and he has somebody to play with, and he's not just going to be left alone all the time and, you know, cooped up in a crate constantly. When I'm down here working and I'm streaming, I crate him sometimes because I don't want him to get into things. But he also gets, like, you know, walks with my husband, walks with me, walks with the kids, time outdoors with, you know, Maggie and the cats, and there's company. I'm here if he needs me. If he starts, you know, getting upset or anxious, I'm here. Like, he knows I'm here. So he cries a little bit when he goes in the crate sometimes now. He used to just cry in the crate constantly. Now he just cries a little bit at the beginning sometimes, and then he settles down and he takes a little nap and he's fine. And I go, you know, when I went upstairs earlier today, I let him out. I let them both out. I put them outside. And then, you know, I let them stretch their legs and I gave them both treats. I gave them a nice piece of sausage. Oh yeah, absolutely. And he has to be, I have to be able to leave him. It's just not good for that breed to be left constantly. They're a very high energy breed. And if you're keeping them cooped up all the time, it's not going to work out very well. They're going to have bad behavior when they're out of the crate. Crates are a really awesome tool. They are a very good way to keep your animals safe when you can't be with them and supervising them. But if they're not used correctly, if you're overusing them, if it becomes a place they go when they're punished, then it's not good. So he's getting used to it. Yeah, he's a good little doggy. He's just kind of stubborn. A super sweetheart. He loves to be just like with you. He's a really great little car dog. He loves to, you cannot over exercise Jack Russells almost. I mean, they're little dogs though. Their legs will get tired eventually, but they just have like boundless energy. This other puppy is 5 months old currently. And see, now he's barking upstairs and nobody up there is saying, that's okay. You can stop. Hey, hush. Hush, doggy. You know, and he doesn't, Finn just went, hey. Hey, Finn. You need to reassure him. Kura! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, readers. Hello, everybody. Come on in. How's it going? I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for choosing me for your raid target, Kura. I really appreciate that. I hope your stream was good. What were you up to? Welcome in, readers. If you've never been here before, I am 9.5. I'm called that because I am missing half a finger on my right hand. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. It was good. What were you up to on stream? Tell me all about it. I am making Pokeballs. These are a charity auction prize that our friend As Isabella was the successful top bidder for this in our St. Jude Creative auction. Yesterday, Twitch came in here and donated $5,000 to our St. Jude Creative campaign. I'm so stoked. I can't believe they chose us for that. It was very hype, I think is what we call that. That was very hype. So we do a lot of charity stuff. We're doing another fundraiser for Starlight Children's Foundation starting on the 1st, which is this Friday. Hi, Southern Uncomfort. How are you? You were working on the Enfield Horror / Monster. Nice. Kura, do you have a link you'd like to share? Links? Please do. We love to support each other on and off platform. I have a raid video for you guys. If you haven't been here before, we love this video. I feel like it's a prerequisite. You know, this is like your training video. You know, it's like, you know, you got to watch the videos about like safety and protocol. Well, you know, we like to make sure you understand just how much we like rubber chickens and fart noises around here. Please enjoy. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She's doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
Yeah.
They were asking me, do we get to whipped cream pie you in the face again? I was like, man. That depends on chat. Been crocheting since I was 7. I've been streaming for 5 years. I'm a mom of 3. You saw at least 2/3 of my kids in that raid video. We got partnered in February. I was named the 2022 Creative Streamer of the Year by the Game Hers alongside an awesome keyboard building streamer called Shinshin Wong. I still have to make the button and put the hook on. I'm almost done. Can you say hi to the raiders?
Hi, Raider.
Don't lean on this. Mama's been asking you forever and a day. Please don't lean on my keyboard tray. I love you, baby.
What button?
The button that goes on a Pokeball. You know, the button. Oh, yeah.
What? This buddy too?
Yep. No, it's for a different somebody. No, this one does. This one will go in the box. That one's a different size, the one you just picked up. Let's make sure it stays separate. Kura, when do you typically stream? Do you know, hey Ramona, can you go please tell Henry that if he doesn't take that dog outside right now, he's going to be in some very serious hot water with mom. And she's going to march upstairs and turn off the wireless router. They just, you know, they cannot listen until I threaten to take something away sometimes. Gasp, no technology, what's a kid to do? Go play outside with the puppy? I mean, it's not very nice out right now. I just need somebody to take him out. It's not that big of a request. And they're begging me for this other dog, and we're not doing it if I can't rely on them for help. This is the very last button of the very last Pokeball. Oh boy. I told her to tell you because you didn't listen to me the first time. Ramona doesn't have to tell me because she's not the boss. Yeah, she's just the messenger. So close to being done with this. Almost done. I just have to sew this on. Hey, can you do me a favor? Gosh, are they all the green hooks at the bottom? Can you take one green hook out of this bag for me? Thanks. To be fair, Kura, sometimes I'll be like, hey, you're only in charge of yourself. Worry about yourself. Thank you. Now, will you help me and close that back up with all of them inside? And then will you put all of these back in the box? I'll be like, look, if I specifically tell you that, you know, I need your help with something, that's one thing. Like, you know, with a sibling, you know, with asking them to do something or whatever. But particularly Finnegan has a habit of trying to like parent the other siblings. And I'm like, hello, I am right here. Chill. But it's because he's a kid who likes to follow the rules. So I don't want to discourage the fact that he cares about right and wrong. What I want him not to do is be like someone who's just doing it to like point out how someone is messing up. I'm like, how important, oh God, how important is it? You know? Hey, Deoxys, how are you? It's nice to see you, friend. I hope you're doing well. Happy holidays. Ooh, easy. Thank you. It's good. Can you stop doing that to my chair? Moni, the more you do stuff like that, the longer this is gonna take me. Kid. Yes, very good. Very quiet compared to yesterday. Yesterday was a lot of excitement and in a really good way. But just a lot. Well, we can go do that this weekend. What do you mean? When is this weekend? What kind of a question is that for a brilliant, intelligent first grader who knows about days of the week? What's today? That's right. What's tomorrow? Yes. Very good. What's the day after that?
Friday?
You see, you're a pro. What's the day after Friday?
Saturday?
And is Saturday a weekday or a weekend day? Do you go to school on Saturdays? Saturdays?
No.
You don't go to school on Saturdays. So that's the weekend, right? And we all have time off. When a lot of us have time off from work and school. That's when we're going to go get the Christmas tree. Yeah, we have remember we have the thing to do. Don't say what we're going to go do, okay? And then we're going to see if we can't go get a Christmas tree that same day. Okay? It'll be really fun. And then we can bring it home and set it up. And if we have time that night, which we should, we can even get started decorating it. Maybe get it all decorated. Get all the Christmas decorations out on Saturday. And trim our tree, and it'll be lots of fun. Yeah, he might need to do that. We'll see. I think what we're going to do this year, because we have a puppy in the house and he has a tendency to chew on things, is we're going to get a smaller tree and we're going to put that up on something so that he can't reach it easily. And he can't, like, try to pull the ornaments down.
I meant ornaments.
There's places where they put presents on the tree. You guys. Back up so I don't roll over. Look at all my balls! Oh! No, wait.
You'll spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, right round.
I mean, I should say, look at all of Isabella's balls. Look at your balls! Sorry, that was really loud. Good, you're used to it. Bingle balls, bingle balls, bingle all the way. Pokeballs, Pokeballs. No, I don't want to put it there. Put it here. Oh. Okay, you gotta put it here. Oh, oh, good catch. We're a little bear right here. No. Is that all of them?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There you go. Here, you take them and put them in the box. Oh, yeah. All right.
They're all ready to send out.
Well, I'm going to package them up real nicely in a different kind of box, but yeah, very excited. Thanks again to Isabella for that lovely generosity for St. Jude. I will not be offering this for 12 days. I enjoy making these. They're not hard to make. But I think I need a break from Pokeballs. Now it's time for me to go do some crafty stuff with my kiddo. Super excited for that. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. It has been a pleasure as per the usual. Thank you for your love and your support. Also, I just want to say, if any of you don't make it to tomorrow's stream, I really want to make sure I say this at least a few times before the end of the month. Thank you, Miro. I cannot express to you how much I appreciate all of the love and the support people have shown, and people coming and hanging out and making sure that we present Makers and Crafting as the fun, diverse, friendly, welcoming, awesome place that it is. You guys are just as much a part of why I'm offered opportunities like Women's Guild as, you know, anything else. So thank you very much. Do you know if the back patio door is closed? Will you go upstairs and check for me, and I'll be right up there at the table. It feels very cold down here, and like the door might still be open, and we don't want the dogs to get out. Can you go check to make sure the back patio door is closed and the dogs are both inside for me? Thanks. What is that supposed to mean? Miro. No, I very much appreciate all the support for like Hype Challenge and stuff, which, you know, it was hard for me to decide whether or not I even wanted to do something like that to begin with. And you guys were amazing. Prediction is a yes. Thank you. We have a lot. I have a lot of stuff to do before 12 days. So I may either choose to stream working on that tomorrow, or I might choose not to stream, or to stream a lot shorter than I normally do. I just want to make sure we are as ready as possible for 12 days. I have a lot of giveaway stuff to make sure I have kind of organized and squared away, and like auctions. But regardless of what time I go live tomorrow, the auction will open automatically at 9 a.m. Pacific. If you haven't yet taken a look, that's also what time, even if I'm not live, I promise I will. At some time between now, not tomorrow, excuse me, on the 1st. On the 1st is when the auction opens, on Friday. Sometime between now and Friday, I will reveal Karen's contribution to the auction, which I think you guys are really going to like, and I think we're going to get a lot of bids on, if I have to predict. So, please keep your eyes on that auction page that I just put in the chat, the bids for kids for 12 days. I love Duo's emotes. They're so great. Please give Duo a follow. Do a Duo shout. Do a shout out for Duo. Awesome crafting and video game streamer. Very sweet person. We really love Duo. Okay. Pix, when's your next stream? Stop, I'm coming. I have to say goodbye to them. Will you wait upstairs? I'll be right there. Tomorrow. We doing Lego art boards. Yeah, that's right. You do those on the last, is that the last Thursday of every month? Awesome. Lego art boards tomorrow with Pix. Who else is streaming tonight or tomorrow? Now's the time. Speak up. Who else is going live tonight or tomorrow? I just appreciate all of you, and I do not want anyone to think, with the conversations we've been having lately, that this is like me trying to like stifle people or anything. I support you. Puffles is on right now, you believe? Ooh. I wasn't asking for a raid target. How dare you? I don't want people to think, oh, well, she just only listens to her mods. But, I mean... We do love Puffles. Puffles has had a lot of crazy stuff going on. Let's go show the love to Puffles. I'm glad you said something. But in the future, if you would tell me in a private message, that would be awesome. Anybody wants to make... I said who's streaming tonight? Like, who is going live later tonight, I guess is what I meant. It's true. I did ask who's on, but I was saying, like, who's streaming tonight? Like, later. Like, are you streaming tonight or tomorrow? I don't know. I asked for it. You're right. I love you. I'm glad you said Puffles was raid. Puffles was live. We'll raid Puffles. I don't get a chance to raid everybody. I'd like to, but Puffles has been an awesome moderator and member of our community and supported our charity giveaways and all kinds of awesome stuff. And I consider Puffles a dear friend.
I love you so, and
you guys know. All right.
They'll always be right here.
Yep, you guys start riding at the end every time you want to try that. Let's see if we can keep her on. My child needs some time with her mom. I love you guys so much. I love you, Flava. I hope you're feeling all right. I'm glad that you're able to get, to the doctor and stuff. I hope they have some solutions for you. I love you, honey. Please, guys, come with us on the raid. This is a very important person to me and to our community and to a bunch of makers and crafting communities, and they are an awesome part of the reason why our community is as successful as it is. So come with us, please. Also supporting charity and really just like deserves the love, of course. I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Maybe even tonight. Yes, mature audiences stream. Mods. All the mods. I love you all. Thank you. Grab those raid calls. Join the Discord if you want to hang out with us off stream if you'd like. There's also the socials, and I'll put the read out thing in there again right at the end. Also, do something nice for yourself because self-care is important and you are worth it. You are absolutely worth it. Love to you all. Thank you so much for everything you do for me. I will see you guys over there. There it is. One more time. Going over to Puffles. I'll see you guys over there. Bye. Say bye to chat.
Bye.
Say bye, chat.
Bye, chat.